Hello everybody, welcome back to another stream. So, first off, sorry I'm late. I did have the live stream set up for a bit earlier, but we're in luck. I've got mixed up with times again, but luckily this time it is on my side. So we are at T-minus 53 minutes. So yes, I actually thought I was going to miss it. And then when I actually listened and looked, I've actually found out that we're fine. So, yeah, we are here now for just over 50 minutes until the launch of Ariane 6. This is their inaugural flight test. And I believe they're actually taking some payloads with it. So there are some satellites on here that we will find out. Now, we have a plethora of streams to go on today by ESA. So ESA have done, the community quite good actually. They have several live streams going off right now. So you have the official broadcast, which is what I was just watching. Then they've got one's in German, one's in French, I believe. I don't know which one is the right one. And then they have official broadcast clean feed. Now this one, as you see, it was exactly the same picture as what we saw, but it has none of the stuff. This is just the view of the rocket. So this is mental. This is what, most people will actually watch if you're streaming it like I am. But yeah, we are going to be here, but I want the other one for the time being, just because I want the countdown timer and I also want the talking. So we can actually slightly hear. You guys can't because I've got it turned off for you, but there's a little bit of chatting in the background. Right, here we go. Yeah, I basically sprinted here, guys. I was at family round the corner, and we may have had pizza. So I've now got some leftover pizza, which I will eat a bit later. First off, what I'm actually going to do is enter my code from my Prime X, because oh, what's going on? What have I got? Oh, someone's trying to message me. Let me just finish this message. Mark's moaning at me because I'm eating more pizza. Do you know what? I'm about to start eating my pizza because yeah, it's nice. Don't bring that messy kid. Yes, my daughter, guys, made a little bit of a mess. I think her dad made more mess than her. What do you think? Right. A little bit. Yeah, she made a lot of mess. The floor had more pizza than us. That's so true. So true. So yeah, we are T-minus 49 minutes. I'm hoping there's going to be some. So I think, yeah, past it says that they have live actual coverage. So right, oh, okay. I have this problem where the volume button actually gets stuck on the mouse. That's why that wasn't moving away. So, why is that not moving? Right, there you go. There's messages done. Oh god, I've sent stuff to the wrong people. Oh god. Man, right. I manage a local selling page, and there's this one person that keeps. Where is it going from? So it is going from French Guiana. Yes, it is. Let me just get my. I had some specs up here. So details. So, oh, I just hit the. I need to get. I've got an extra long headphone cable, and it keeps getting stuck. And where is that? It is South America, if I'm right. Am I right with that? Shooting. Chance of rain near you. Well, it's been raining all bloody day. Where is it? Come on. Is it going to tell me? You looked it up. Well, no, I didn't look up French Guiana and where it is. I'm not even on the thing yet. And that actually doesn't tell me where it's launching from. All it tells me is above Brazil. Okay. It tells me it is launching... Oh, man. You know when you accidentally send... Oh, no, Siri just... I've sent a bunch of stuff to the wrong people. Edit. Go away, come on. There we go. So, the launch pad is called ELA for Launchpad. ELA. What could ELA? Erect. Launch. Don't know. All this dead air time is not very professional. Sorry, I was messaging other people. I'm trying to get some things done at the same time. So, facts about this rocket. So, this is obviously the predecessor to Ariane 6. No. This is pizza on my mind. Oh yeah, look. European Launch Alliance. Do you know what? That is exactly what it is. I was thinking like, 5. Yeah, you know what I mean. And so, it cost a whopping $88 million to build. Now, it has a liftoff thrust of 8,370 kilonewtons of force, which is actually not bad for an old man. Yes, dollars, yes. So it is a two-stage rocket, which obviously most rockets are now 2 stages. It has some strap-ons. Yes, that is these 2 little cornered bits here. They are strap-on boosters, and this rocket comes in 2 variants. So this is actually not reading off the thing because I can actually remember this. So this is the hang on, let me think. No, come on. So this is the Ariane 6 2 variant. Is Rich watching? I believe he is watching. I believe. He's probably not chatting. He was making food a minute ago or something, or a while ago, so he's probably eating food. So yeah, this is the 6.2 variant. There is also a 6.4 variant, which is about how many. It's basically the last number is the amount of solid rocket booster strap-ons it has. So this one has 2 strap-ons, and it can have a maximum of 4 strap-ons. So you can actually see this one actually has the mounts for the 4. So basically they're just made, and then you just strap them on however many you need. That is pretty cool. But just remember, unlike SpaceX, all of this is not recovered. It will all burn up in the atmosphere on re-entry. I don't know if they are trying to catch the fairings, like if they're going to recover the fairings. It doesn't say anything about fairing, but the fairings diameter is 5.4 meters. So that is 5.4 meters across. That is not. See, if you look, you think about Starship. Starship is 9 meters diameter, where this is 5.4. So you can imagine, like, Starship is actually very chunky. So there are many payloads on this rocket today. We have got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Here we go. So we got 11 payloads. Oh, no, actually. We've got more than 11 payloads, because we've got 11 customers on today's flight. One of them being NYX Bikini. Oh, I like the sound of this. So they are doing a test re-entry capsule. Where was that? I've lost it. By an exploration company to test atmospheric re-entry techniques for future cargo resupply spacecraft. Damn. So basically these are what, companies that are building rockets. They test them out. They make small little payloads, put them on a launcher, send it up, and get it to go on its own. We have quite a few actually. We've got two of them, and they're 40 kilos. So I think 40 kilos. That's quite a bit of weight, to be fair. Oh, something sticky on my arm. Disgusting. But yeah, so we have a CubeSat. Testing technologies to improve gamma ray burst detection. And that is by Spacemanic and the Technological University of Solis, something like that. I'm going to butcher that name, but oh well. Then we have another CubeSat with characterization of aircrafts. Shooting. The cone is. Oh, I like this. This nickname is really cool. The Cone of Silence. And an in-flight performance and custom-made automatic dependent surveillance broadcast. Oh wow. Okay. You might be able to hear, guys, some music in the background. Yeah, exactly. That is made by the University of Lisbon, and that flipping heck only weighs 1 gram. 1 kilo, 1 kilo even. Then we have there's some satellites for oceanic research with an L-band. Oh, I hear clapping in the background. Where is Lisbon? Pass. I don't know. I want to say like Lisbon. Why do it's our side of the world? Do you know what? This is going to sound really bad, but is it like Afghanistan sort of area? I don't know, that whole part there. Am I right? I'm probably way wrong, but I don't care. Oh, yeah, there you go. I don't know. Oh, Portugal, Wales. Well, yeah, I'm in the ballpark. Right. Oh wow, here's a heavy one. So this is a amateur radio CubeSat by Planetary Transport Systems, testing various new radio systems. Yeah, you're on the globe. Exactly. At least I didn't say like bloody Mars or the moon. Yeah, it's quite a bit. Oh, you got Curie A and B, 2 CubeSats from NASA to study radio burst emissions from solar eruption events. Oh, so if I remember rightly, Curie was meant to be launched on Rocket Lab, and they launched one of them, I think. And then NASA they basically couldn't have the turnaround time that NASA wanted, because it was a certain time between the first launch, the other one had to be launched. And they didn't make it. So they got a new set, which are going up at the same time. So there are also a number of non-deployed experiments, listing as 5 experiments that will basically stay with the main second stage until it eventually deorbits. And it looks like most of them are like radio based equipment. So we have had 130 launch attempts just this year already, which is mental, and most of them are SpaceX and China. So this is the European Space Agency's first rocket launch of this year, which is crazy to think that SpaceX are already on number whatever. But so this is the European Space Agency's, it's only their 15th mission. And this is obviously Ariane 6's first official flight. Now I'm going to stick in the chat a question. And will that question right, here we go. Now the chat, please register what you think. Will it go boom? Because we know what happens. Tests. What? So there has been someone that I chat to on a regular basis, streaming wise. He has accidentally clicked on a very convincing Oh, what have I done? I have just messed up. So he has clicked on, he's went to start his own live stream, and he has clicked an unofficial webcast in where Starship is on the countdown, which is hilarious. Right, is that gonna let me? Oh, for goodness sake. I mean, do you know what? Sometimes I love two-factor authentication, but then other times it's bloody annoying. Right, there we go. My phone is on charge. I can't see any chat at the moment because I may have messed up a little. Oh, don't just open YouTube. Please don't just open YouTube. No. Oh, for goodness sake, it's just opened the YouTube bar. Alright, I've got to delete YouTube chat a sec. Oh my god, it's not. No, it's not. No. No, this is someone actually with a bigger channel than mine who is having problems. Right, here we go. YouTube chat. There we go. We're back. Guess who's back? Oh. Right, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. Someone keeps messaging me. But yeah, we are here. Why is this now not? I've broken the chat in. Ah, there we go. That's better. My chat was broken on the OBS. It's really annoying. Right, I think it's time, guys, for a little bit of pizza. Oh, a little bit of pizza. We love pizza. Especially cold pizza is like the best. Especially I see chat. Look at the eagle. Look at that bugger. That is the most American thing that can happen on this stream. Right, so we've already got one vote says no. Ooh. I mean, ESA's history on rockets. I don't really know much about it. Here we go. Oh, this is the hype video. Oh my god. Okay, that was kind of unnecessarily very hard. Where's my drink gone? Oh, there it is. French Guiana looks like a beautiful place. I actually would quite like to go there.
Europe's spaceport, your front row seat to the launch of Ariane 6.
Oh, don't make. Hello, Rex. Nice to see you in the chat. Hello. I don't want to be doing reading. What flavour is this? Orange and mango.
next few hours, we will introduce you to this unique rocket, and we will take a look behind the scenes and the teams that made this flight possible.
Et nous serons en direct avec vous, ici, au centre de contrôle Jupiter.
Jupiter Control.
I'm Tina Buchner da Costa.
Je suis Luce Fabregat.
And I'm Katie Haswell, and we're all delighted to bring you the live coverage for the first launch of Ariane 6.
Why does this feel like Loose Women? Honestly, that just felt like Loose Women.
Operations running smoothly here at the European spaceport in Amazonian French Guiana, where we're coming to you live as we prepare to turn the next page in space history. Europe's newest rocket, Ariane 6, is on its newly built pad preparing for its first journey into space. We have a stack of passengers on board from experiments and CubeSats. They're up there in the fairing to re-entry capsules waiting to lift off in half an hour. The countdown on the top right-hand side of your screen there. And over in mission control, which is about 15 kilometers from the pad, the nerve center of operations, the teams inside what we call the fishbowl, that protective glass, are going through the final preparations before launch. Right now the boards are all green. That's
So,
a good sign.
why are they in that bit?
I'm in the commentary box here with Tina Buchner da Costa. Tina is a launch systems engineer from the European Space Agency. And in French commentary,
Oh, there's a delay between the things.
Tina, it's great to have you with us. You've been helping to design and test the system, so this is a really big day for you.
Absolutely, Katie. I am so thrilled to be here with you today. And I still can't believe that today is really the day we have all been waiting for. My rocket engineer heart is pumping loads of adrenaline in my system right now. And I can tell you that I share this incredible excitement with all my colleagues who have been working so hard to prepare this moment. It is a great honor to be their voice today. So I really want to shout out a big hello to everyone who worked on Ariane 6 here in Guyana, back in Europe, in the factories and in your homes. This day is your day.
It is indeed, and it's going to take about 3 hours to deliver all our satellites.
Damn.
So just run through what's going to happen, Tina.
Yeah, so earlier today, the mobile entry, that is the building for the...
I like this. This is pretty good.
And now Ariane 6 is standing under the Guyanese sky. On top, hidden under the fairing, are the passengers of today's launch. And coming up very shortly is the final countdown, so we will...
Oh, so it's not like SpaceX do and have a big, like, Christmas tree style.
You see here opening, and just after we're igniting the two boosters, we are flying an A62 version with two boosters today. We will be heading out northeast on today's trajectory, and once ignited, the boosters provide over 80% of thrust, and after only 2 minutes, they have sent the rocket to about 60 kilometers of altitude using almost 300 tons of fuel.
That is
The
mad.
boosters are separated, and 1.5 minutes later, the rocket is outside of the atmosphere, and the fairing that protected the satellites is ejected. Then the main engine cuts off.
See, it's such a weird difference between
The first stage separates.
Falcon 9 and a lot of other rockets.
Takes the rocket to orbit, and after what we call a coasting phase, where we're just doing half a lap.
Oh, wait, is it coming up towards us?
There is a second boost, and this will bring Ariane 6 to a circular orbit where our CubeSat...
It's actually coming over top of us.
So this is a very important moment in today's mission. Here coming up is the CubeSat ready in the circular orbit. After that, we will go into a demonstration phase after another very long coasting phase. And this coasting phase is also a crucial part of our mission today, where we prove the new novelties of Ariane 6. And at the end of this, the upper stage will flip in space and restart the Vinci engine to brake and set itself on a collision course with Earth, burning up in our atmosphere and limiting space debris. But before it touches atmosphere, two capsules are set to detach and head on their own mission to survive the extreme temperatures.
Nice. Oh, we've got 2 more votes. Still no is winning.
This will end our mission.
So that's what's coming up, and here we are now on the pad. Ariane 6. So far all the tests on Europe's new rocket have been done on the ground. But today, it's set to prove itself in space.
Indeed, today is a major step towards the qualification of Ariane 6. With inaugural flight today, the rocket will experience really for the first time its real conditions in space. This is especially true for the upper stage and all the ballistic phase, because there's only so much that you can actually test on Earth.
Indeed, and you and the teams have been practicing with a test model of Ariane 6. So I wonder how it feels, Tina, to actually have the real thing on the pad today.
Well, you hear my voice vibrating for a reason. It's super exciting, but on the one hand, it somehow feels like a déjà vu, because we have indeed done quite a lot of thorough testing, and we repeat today what we already did several times. We have tested all the systems, and we have, of course, tested the engines.
Oh look, we got some lovely camera footage. That's going to be nice.
Boosters, we will have to let our baby go, and I can tell you the concentration and tension among all the teams is quite intense right now.
And Ariane 6 has been designed to carry all kinds of different spacecraft. And of course, the satellites are continually evolving, so versatility has to be the key. What's new on board?
The main change is that Ariane 6 has a reignitable cryogenic upper stage that can switch on and off with the help of another brand new feature, which we call the APU. We will introduce that later. Ariane 6 was built to be modular and flexible, and we can reach several destinations in one flight. It's a bit like a bus that allows its passengers to get out at different stops on request. And today we also have a lot of different passengers on board the bus, and they need to go to different destinations, so we will test that.
Nice.
Organisations
It's looking pretty good.
have come together to build Ariane 6 and guarantee Europe's continued access to space. Let's find out more now about our new rocket, Ariane 6.
I wonder where that was going now. I thought it was going in the river.
Welcome to Lemuro facility, where we integrate the Vulcan 2.1 engine on the main cryogenic stage.
Oh, that's an engine. Okay, is that like shielding or something?
Here in Lemuro, we assemble and test the complete lower liquid propulsion module. When the complete module is assembled, we test it, we control it, and then we can ship it to Kourou.
That's pretty cool. I mean, it's basically what Star Factory is.
Group and ESA opted for a very polyvalent, adaptable design for Ariane 6. No compromise on performance and a much broader range of missions.
ESA.
Ariane 6 is essential for Europe because Ariane 6 guarantees Europe's access to space. And this is what we need, because we depend on space every day in our daily life, from navigation to weather forecasts, to connectivity, to agriculture, energy, transport. All of these segments depend on space. That means satellites that we have to bring to space, and that's why we need Ariane 6.
In the conception of the Ariane 6 launch system, ESA played an important role for steering the operational concept of Ariane 6 in a way that reduced drastically the operational cost. This translates in a number of technical choices: horizontal integration,
God, look at that.
core, disconnection of cryogenic arms at the time of the liftoff. Brand new concept, very different from the one of Ariane 5.
Yeah, Ariane 5 was a hydrogen and oxygen powered machine.
Are quite similar. We have a main body, so 5.4 meter. We have strap-on booster. But we have one main difference is the fact that Ariane 6 we have modularity, meaning that we can use 2 or 4 solid rocket boosters.
So they can just build the main one
Of Ariane
and just
6
adapt it later.
by the Vinci engine, capable of 3 reignitions, and is perfectly fitted for deployment of large constellations, execution of complex mission or of rideshare. Une autre innovation de l'ensemble de lancement, c'est le portique mobile, ou plutôt son gigantisme. Il faut avoir des ordres de grandeur à l'esprit. Il est aussi haut.
Yeah, it's really weird. So they have it in this building, and the actual building rolls away,
Nous devons être en capacité de le
which is
déplacer.
really
Une
crazy.
longueur qui fait à peu près 140 mètres en moins de 20 minutes.
So that whole building it's in actually rolls away. It's crazy. Every 2 weeks. Wow.
11 launches per year.
Ariane 6
Wow.
will ensure that Europe is on the forefront, continuing the legacy of the Ariane family.
Just gonna quickly check something, guys. It'll be 2 seconds.
Intense work across Europe, and we're looking forward to it. So go Ariane 6, go.
Well, a rocket is nothing without its launch pad, and we've built a whole new launch system for Ariane 6, which really is a massive feat of engineering. But Tina, what do we actually mean by launch system?
So the launch system, Katie, for which ESA is responsible, is actually the combination of the rocket itself and its launch pad. The launcher design and production was the responsibility of Ariane Group and its industrial partners, and the launch pad is designed and built by the French agency CNES and partners, and is significantly different actually from Ariane 5. It has less buildings, less means, and that allows simplified operations and a shorter launch campaign. And the impressive construction, we will see a bit more in a second.
I've got a problem.
Protecting actually the fauna
Oh wow, look at that.
in Guyana.
And we're looking here now at a movie to show some of the stages. What happened? What are its main features?
So everything
Battery
started with
over
the
discharge,
installation of
okay.
This 28-meter deep hole. This is where the launch pad now has its flame exhaust ducts. And here we see the start of the railwork for the mobile entry. So this colossal
Right,
pipe
okay.
on rails. The building that is used to actually access.
I need to
the
actually
platforms.
just
And you remember, Katie, we've been in there.
Yeah,
check
very
something.
impressive.
Floors. Here we
Where
see
is
still
my
being built.
multimeter?
And on the left side of the moving the water tower that is actually used to damp the noise at liftoff. And on the right side, you see the exhaust flame ducts.
Hack multimeters, they always get caught up. That is pretty cool actually. So it's got a double
Actually,
That's where all
a
the
double
flames
path.
of fire comes out.
this here is the assembly building for the two stages. Now we do that in horizontal integration, which reduces the cost. And here we see some pictures of the installations for the propellant storage, handling and transfer. There are thousands of components and valves, and actually a lot more than what we see here is underground. Quite impressive galleries.
Quite a labyrinth under there.
We have a look here at the water pool, which is equipped with spark igniters, and this is where we burn the hydrogen from the
12.59.
lined cooling process or when it evaporates during filling operations. And here we have a quick look at the water system test, and the water is actually being recycled after every launch. And to finish, we see a mock-up that was used to train putting the rocket in vertical position. And finally, the cherry on the cake for the launch system
Cherry
of the
on the
long-firing
cake.
test we did last year in November, where we qualified.
Right,
in
so
the
how
stage
do
rounds.
I go about?
Hot fire test, as it's known.
Oh, this is pretty
So
cool.
We have a number of passengers on board the bus today, sharing their ride. All spacecraft, of course.
Right,
We
I
don't
need
have people on board.
just find out
The
what I need to
biggest
do.
one is more about the size maybe of a satellite dish, and the smallest one is the size of a little box of matches that you could fit in your pocket. We have satellites from commercial companies, space agencies and universities, and they range from established players like NASA to students designing their first ever satellite. And most of them
That's pretty cool.
they're testing their technologies, aren't they, to check that they
Right.
actually work in space, right, Tina?
Yeah, we do have lots of different fascinating small spacecraft on board indeed. Some are detecting gamma ray bursts, so the most powerful explosions in the universe.
Right,
Some are tracking
I've got a problem.
wildlife. We have one checking which materials actually work best to get rid of heat in space. And one is testing a technology for a kind of a Wi-Fi in space, but using light instead of radio waves.
Ooh.
And of course we have
So basically,
return to
like Starlink's laser
Some
point-to-point
really interesting
communication.
technology on board there. And we'll be finding out more about them later, of course. But before launch, all eyes are on these status panels. The green panels, that's a good sign, the fact that they are all green.
Oh wow, look at
shows
that.
the go, no-go status across the base. A little bit like traffic lights, they all need to be green for a launch to go ahead.
Indeed, so what we're looking for are actually three main systems. And these panels are showing us the health of those systems. There's the launcher with its ground systems. Maybe it's not very visible on the screen. So we call it the ensemble de lancement and the lanceur. It's on the right side of the panels. Not sure visible for everyone. The second one is actually the satellite, so the so-called payload stack. And then there's a third group that we look out for, and they are all part of the range. Now we see it better. The range includes actually telemetry, radars, the weather, and safeguarding. And today we have still a very comfortable launch window. Now it's 3 hours. We had a little delay because some routine checks in the ground segment equipment happened earlier this morning. Yeah, but it means that there's still plenty of time to fix any glitches if a panel turns red.
And we have a couple of control rooms on the job today. We have mission control, which is what we're looking at. We're, I don't know, 15 to 20 kilometres from the pad. A bit like the air traffic control tower at the airport. And closer to the pad we have launch control, a bit more like the cockpit of the plane.
Right, here we go.
It does go on autopilot after liftoff.
So
Yeah, this is
over
your home.
discharge.
Indeed.
Right.
That was my home the past month.
You've been there
So
this
why
morning?
did that not
So
turn
this is where
off?
we actually get, the launch
My
pad.
inverter basically did not turn off
And
when it
it's
got
actually
to low
here,
battery.
in very close interaction. This is the team doing the actual operations. So these guys are having their hands on the rocket and on the pad, opening the valves, sending in the fuel, switching systems on and off. And next to this room, there's the room for the design authorities, as we call them. So the people who designed the system.
So I've got a
Here we have
problem.
them. This is where I would be sitting. So they see each other and they're separated only by a glass wall. During operations, the designers monitor what is happening in the systems in real time, checking temperatures, pressure.
So it got below
immediately when something looks a little bit unusual,
11
or when things go slightly off
volts.
track. And then they
That's
they
not
need to
good.
troubleshoot in real time. So this is here what we call.
So
on
how
site
do
the
I-
Azarman. And they are supported by engineers.
It's not even on there.
Who actually have the exact same information that we have here in French Guiana, back in Paris, close to Paris. Here they are in space.
Alice.
So all of them belong to the design team in Ariane Group, and they are.
Right,
actually
you might hear
part of this
a
yeah.
beat or something.
Means we can engage more brains to solve the trouble if we have some.
The more brains, the better. I wonder how it feels to sit in there, Tina.
It's an absolute dream job.
Right, we have the last weather check coming up. There's our rocket, Ariane 6, standing tall on the pad. We are actually on the Amazonian coast of French Guiana in South America. It's hot, it's humid, it's been raining all morning. I mean, the operational teams, they can control a lot of things, can't they, Tina? But not the weather. We're in the lap of the gods.
That is
Right,
we
there we
can't
go. I
control
think
the
I got
weather, but we
rid
can
of-
monitor it, and that's actually very important. Weather conditions must be right for the launch to go ahead, so we always have our eyes on the weather.
And is rain a problem?
Wow. It is a problem only for the photographers, not for the rocket. It's not made of sugar.
Well, that's a good job. As I said, it's been raining this morning, otherwise it would have melted. But
But there are actually a lot of other things that we need to monitor, as safety is paramount here at the base. So several weather checks during the day are made. The first one is made before actually removing the mobile gantry, so that was fine. We rolled back, and early in the chronology we actually look at the wind on the pad as long as
I'm
we
so
have fuel up.
confused.
And we're also looking at wind
I can't
at
get it.
altitude. So between 10 and 20 kilometers,
Stop.
we look at the wind speed and the directions. We have to
I know what
guarantee
you
the
do.
best conditions for the mission.
Right,
and for
I'll be
safety.
back in 2 seconds.
We also
Guys.
look for
I've literally
lightning.
just got to
yes, that's important too. And how
turn
do we
the
find out
fuse
about
off.
the weather?
Unplug it
Here
and
we see,
restart it
the
again.
weather station here in
So,
Korea.
solar
We are
panels
launching
off.
weather balloons carrying instruments
And
that
it
send
thinks
back
it's
information
nighttime.
on atmospheric temperature, pressure, and
And-
humidity. And at the same time, we also have sensors around the launch base and at the coast for wind and for lightning. And here we have a look at the launch pad. We can see that we have 4 huge lightning masts, so we are protected on the pad in the case of lightning. But of course, once we lift off, we have to be sure that there's no lightning risk once we head out.
There we go.
Tina, you've been working here on site
And we've completely
for some
restarted
weeks, I
it.
believe, and some of your colleagues have been here on the base for months, getting ready for today. So
There
I'm
we go.
guessing that,
Right.
we'll get to know each other pretty well. We call this process of preparing the rocket and the spacecraft the launch campaign, and
It's
there are a number
79%.
of different things that happen during that time. So, Tina, just run us through some of the main events of the launch campaign.
There we go. Right, I'm gonna quickly. What we got? 8 minutes.
We have a
I'm gonna quickly pop to the toilet, guys.
It's a hybrid
We'll be
powered,
back.
sailing boat.
I'll be right back. I'll see you in a second.
Which is from mainland Europe to French Guiana. It was end of February this year, and then they were transported by road to the spaceport into the final assembly building. So here we do the horizontal assembly of the main and the upper stage, and we also connect the fuel connectors, for example. So what we see here is actually the ULPM. It means the upper stage that is rolled in first, and once we see here both stages being mated. And once this is done, we open the doors towards the launch pad, and we have an automated guidance vehicle that actually rolls completely by its own the 800 meters to launch zone, where then the central core, as we call it, once it's assembled, is lifted up and placed on the table. The boosters, they are actually prepared in a separate boost preparation building, and they are transported on their own transport means, which is a delicate operation because they are already filled, obviously. Once they are then connected to the rocket, we move over to the satellite preparation building that we see here. So here the payload stack is being prepared, and once we actually put on the fairing around all our dedicated passengers, we call the product our upper composite. And the upper composite has another dedicated transport mean. Here you see it. It's called the upper composite trailer, and it has ventilations running for the satellites while it's actually being moved over to the launch pad. Yeah, and once the payload stack is on the launcher, as we can see here, the launcher is ready for test. All of them.
And here it is, standing tall there today on the left-hand side of your screen. We're 6 minutes to launch now. We are live at the European Spaceport. Final countdown actually started about 10 hours ago with a lot of important operations. What's been happening, Tina?
Yeah, so at 7 a.m. local time this morning, we had the rollback of the mobile gantry. Since then, we have no more access to the launcher, so we were changing our ventilation systems from air to neutral gas, and we were flushing all remaining humidity out of the system, which is important. And around 9:45 this morning, we started chilling down of the ground lines, and around 11 we actually started filling up the launcher. First the upper stage, then lower stage. Then in parallel we were pressurizing our systems and doing electrical checks, armings, getting telemetry and radars ready. And now we're in a phase that we call topping up.
À tous de DDO, attention pour la séquence finale lanceur. Top à 0-5 minutes.
So our range operations manager, Raymond Boyce, has announced the final 5 minutes of the countdown, a very, very important time. We call it the automatic sequence, or the synchronized sequence, because Ariane 6 is now becoming progressively autonomous, and there are lots of really, really important operations during this time.
Look
And
at
who
the
are we
people
seeing
there.
here?
This is Limero, I think, cheering. Yeah, those operations are actually timed at the millisecond intervals. It's a very impressive list of system checks going on. It's a very exciting moment. So now the controls are actually gradually being handed over from ground to the computers on the launcher. Nobody's moving anymore in the control room because we cannot miss a single operation in this sequence. We stop the topping up, we do a final loading in the tanks, pressurization to flight pressure, we load in the software, we command arming of the safety barriers, and we do the handover. And if anything has to stop, if everything goes wrong in these 5 minutes, we reset the clock back to the 5 minutes.
And here we can see the teams at Ariane Group cheering on Ariane 6.
Everyone's there. And here the team's in Bremen. Moin Bremen. Everyone is here. Awesome. Yeah.
So we are getting close now. Concentration levels very high. A number of things to watch out for as we get closer now to launch, and a few things at launch, and a few changes for people who are familiar with Ariane 5. If you look at the top of the launcher, you can't see them very easily from here, but there's two yellow things clamping on at the top 3/4 of the way up. We call those the cryogenic arms. What's their job, Tina? There's a better shot of them.
Yeah. So we are fueling the rocket with liquid oxygen and hydrogen that we send through these arms. And the propellants actually have to be kept at very low temperatures. Liquid hydrogen at minus 253 degrees and liquid oxygen at minus 180. And we still lose some of these propellants through evaporation. Right now we cannot really see it because we are in daylight, otherwise you would see smoke coming out. So we need to top up the tanks until the last seconds, and we do the exact same thing that we do here on the upper stage, as you can see, also on the lower stage. Here we have the pictures of the lower stage, actually, the fueling system on the lower stage. And so these massive fueling and pressurization systems, they will be disconnected and retracted at liftoff. It's a command that is sent just 300 milliseconds before we send the command to ignite the boosters. And another thing to look out for now, just before liftoff, is at 7 seconds before liftoff, the Vulcan engine will be ignited, and that allows us actually to check it is running smoothly before we ignite the boosters. And once the boosters are switched on, of course, we lift off, there's no holding us back. And another thing you might see are the plume effects of these boosters, so the extreme heat of the booster waves onto the launch pad need to be managed. And here we have a look at
Guess
the
who's
Vulcan, so
back?
you will see it firing
Back again.
in a minute.
This is the
Please
Vulcan
back.
engine on the main stage.
Oh wow, 1 minute 30. Okay, I was a bit longer than I thought I was going to be.
So we are getting a bit lonely in Jupiter too. Everyone is
Yes, all the teams.
Right, here we go, guys.
Everyone going out onto the balcony to watch the launch in real life. We're getting close now.
In real life.
To the 1 minute mark, the range operations manager getting ready to call that out.
À tous de DDO, attention pour moins d'1 minute.
What was that? This is the call at 1 minute.
Top I0 moins d'1 minute.
Yeah, it's marking 1 minute.
1 minute to launch. Our best wishes to all the Ariane 6 teams and everyone who's been working so hard for today. Good luck, everyone.
Go Ariane 6, gute Reise and bon voyage.
And bon voyage. Here we go, guys. We're getting ready. This should be interesting.
À tous de DDO, attention pour le décompte final.
A final count.
9,
There you go.
7, 6,
He
5,
says,
4,
3,
2,
2.
1, top. Allumage de
Nice, there it goes. Look at that. What's with that noise? The noise is them counting down. It's going. I'm gonna end my poll. Damn, look at that. They're doing the old drone.
final.
That was a direct DJI. No, you div. Oh yeah, my watch whistling again, yeah. That drone shot was actually showing a home position on the side.
Calme, trajectoire nominale.
Ariane 6 has left the pad,
Look at that.
blazing a trail across the equatorial skies. The range operations manager is telling us that everything is going according to plan. Tina.
And I didn't know my heart can pump so fast. Oh my god.
Trajectoire nominale, pilotage calme.
We're rumbling now. And Jupiter too.
It's quite a sight.
Oh, she's coming, she's coming. Oh my gosh.
That's kind of funny.
This is happening.
It's the most incredible.
Look at
thing
that.
we have. We're on the edge of tears here in the commentary box because this is a big day.
So it's probably hitting max Q.
Trajectoire nominale.
Actually, the building's rumbling around us now.
So I think
Look, these are the live images from the.
it's got a slightly different profile
We're looking down.
We're looking
to.
Two boosters. We can see the flames coming out of that booster because, of course, the
Positionne la
boosters
télémesure par la station de Saint-Jean, propulsion nominale.
are doing all the work.
So they're going, because they're going for a bit of a weird
Everything is going
orbit. They're actually going up a little bit more than usual, then going over.
We might even be.
Oh,
C'est nominal,
to see the
trajectoire
separation.
nominale.
We have clear skies tonight, this afternoon. We had rain all day, but the clouds parted.
oh, look at that. There's a bit of a buffer.
It's there.
Oh, there you go. There's
There we see
booster
the
separation.
Séparation des ESR.
front door. Do we have booster separation?
Nice. That other booster
That's
just.
the first clapping here that we see. What
Um,
a beautiful liftoff.
Yeah, that's a bit behind.
Cameras
We
on
see
board.
Propulsion nominale, trajectoire nominale.
These pictures are coming in with a 20 seconds delay, which is why we have them now.
That is pretty cool. Look at that.
Wow. Amazing, amazing. So these boosters, they have transported us 60 kilometers high.
So look, it's already pushing itself, like,
And we can see
it
that
was
first
still
booster
thrusting away.
telling us that the trajectory
So it
is
was pushing
moving
it down.
according to plan. That's the engine on the main stage that you can see.
Oh, here we
there.
go.
And we've got a camera inside now. What are we looking at here, Tina? Oh,
Yeah,
looking
so
back down at the
this-
Earth.
This was actually a camera inside the interstage, so we will be able to see when the lower stage separates. That's coming up. But now we have actually lost half our mass already because the boosters have burned almost 300 tons of fuel in 2 minutes.
Pilotage
time.
calme, trajectoire nominale.
Everything nominal,
And
as
we're
the range
getting-
operations manager says.
Yes, and we're getting close now to the
Nice.
next thing, which will be
So it should be
jettisoning
jettison of the fairings.
the fairing being
So this,
the code
unlike the
of
Falcon 9,
launch vehicle,
this booster
which is where
carries on for quite a while.
we're sitting.
Séparation de la coiffe.
Even
There you
today-
go.
Wow.
Separation.
We had confirmation there that
Oh.
the fairing has been jettisoned.
Yes, so the
You can actually just see one.
spacecraft, withstand
Yeah, they're gonna go to the-
heat, and once we stuck out the nose out of the atmosphere, we didn't need her anymore, and it has been jettisoned.
So what we're looking at now is the main stage, which is what we're burning on the.
Oh, there's one of the fairings.
And this is the live camera from orbit, and we see the fairing falling off there.
And
Nice.
you see how it twists? I believe, Tina, that I'm right in saying that's
Trajectoire
what
nominale,
we-
propulsion nominale.
Exactly. And we also see on the screen on the right side actually the telemetry. So on the top you see the trajectory. So in green the planned trajectory, and in yellow the actual flight trajectory, everything going nominal. So you have altitude over time. And in the middle you see our ground track. You see exactly where we are.
This is really weird.
And on the right side you see our altitude. We're already in 140 kilometers.
Trajectoire
distance
nominale, il
away
reste
from
moins
where
de
we
3
are,
minutes de
and we test
propulsion
this,
du
speed
Vulcain.
2.4 kilometers per second, and the main stage is,
It looks so weird, like
It is, and you can see it here.
going from like SpaceX
Of
rockets.
Fuel.
It is generally a
So
weird
it's
system.
32-meter high cylinder, weighs 23 tons when it's empty, and it can carry 154 tons of cryogenic propellant, supporting the upper stage and the boosters. For our technical audience, we don't have any common bulkhead anymore, so we have now 2 separate tanks, and this makes the handling of the pressures
Wow.
a bit easier than on Ariane 5.
And it's burning a very powerful
Propulsion
engine.
nominale, trajectoire conforme à l'attendu.
He's telling us that the
Nominal.
trajectory is normal.
Exactly.
Nice. This is going quite well, actually.
Mainly for cost reduction reasons with regard to Ariane 5. The nozzle manufacturing is completely different, and the gas generator is made of additive manufacturing.
Il reste moins de 2
Vulcan
minutes
has
de
a new
propulsion du Vulcain.
challenge.
Temperatures. So what is the temperature?
An engine.
So the Vulcan engine has a new challenge because the booster plumes impact at liftoff. They're actually so high that the thermal protection around the nozzle actually had to be beefed up a bit, and we have tiles now around the nozzle, and the nozzle itself also has a new manufacturing method. So
And wait, did they just say there was
more,
tyres
cost-effective design.
around the nozzles.
We're getting closer now to the next phase, which is switching off the engine and jettisoning the main stage, because of course we want to lose each section of the rocket as we climb higher.
I'm confused where... Oh, okay. This is looking... This is from underneath, looking down.
Quite a complex process, isn't it?
Indeed, because you have to detect first that
I think.
this is actually ready for separation. This is done by the guidance
So it's at
algorithm.
220 kilometers, 215.
We will see separation of the stage initiated by pyro commands, and we do that by actually extending a set of springs, and the push that the lower stage does to get rid of the upper stage, or the other way around, to push itself away from the upper stage, has the same push or the same thrust, as we call it, as the Vinci engine, but it only does that during 0.2 seconds.
So here we go. So it's coming up to
Getting close now to
main
Miko.
Main
engine cut-off. That's coming up in a few seconds.
And it'll be stage separation.
Fin de mission sauvegarde.
Telling us that the safety mission...
Cool, you can definitely tell that this is not using satellite.
Extinction du moteur Vulcain.
We have confirmation that Vulcan has switched off.
Séparation LLPM.
And the lower stage has separated, so he gets these informations before we can see them on the screen.
So,
Allumage du moteur Vinci.
and Vinci has ignited. Wow, that's a very, very, very important moment of this mission. Congrats to Bremen and to Vernon.
and we have applause
Everyone's
here.
clapping here in Jupiter.
Yep, happy faces. The
Oh, look at
upper
that. Oh,
stage,
wow.
The lower stage
That was a really slow...
Wow.
That was a very, very slow
Firing up.
release.
I don't know if that can be seen on the camera.
Wow, this is really
You
something.
can start to see the nozzle. Look at the nozzle start to grow green.
As it's heating up.
Green? Grow orange.
Beautiful. And you can see that we're actually up there right now.
So
you can
there-
see
this
that we're looking
is-
off from the pad here at the Guiana Space Center, heading northeast. Our altitude
La propulsion est
373,
nominale.
traveling at nearly 4 kilometers a second. Propulsion normal, and look at that, Tina, the curvature
Wow.
of the Earth with the Vinci engine burning away.
Allumage APU.
And here we hear calling out that the APU, a new feature actually on the Vinci, on the upper stage of Ariane 6, has also switched on. So there's a lot of good news coming in here, because the big innovation actually of Ariane 6 is, of course, the reignitable Vinci engine.
Temps per second.
And
Is
it's
that
by the help of
that
the
graph
APU.
there? I think is
So both are running as planned.
that temperature? Temps.
We are now in our first.
I'm not sure what that is.
and we will reignite
That
Vinci
surely
engine
wouldn't be
twice
temperature.
in this mission.
Surely.
Big shout out here for the Franco-German cooperation.
It may be
The
downrange.
firing group in Bremen in
That's meant to be
Germany,
downrange,
designed
and then
in France, and the whole stage has
no, because
been
it's
on the test in Lambertshausen.
1,300
And the
away.
test bench designed by the German space agency, the DLR.
I'm so confused.
that's-
Obviously, that left-hand side is altitude.
Immense team effort to get this test done.
Hmm.
So they're all going to be very happy.
Oh, look
The
at that.
first Ariane 6 is off the ground. Let's take a little look now at what's coming up for Europe's launchers in the
Oh
future.
God.
We are already working with our partners on the significant evolution of Ariane 6 to improve its performance and therefore its competitiveness. It includes evolution of the solid boosters and evolution of the upper stage engine, the Vinci engine.
So it's doing 4.20 kilometers per second.
Propulsion nominale.
That is mental.
FPGA and optical satellite. Regarding our commercial customers, we will deliver for the Kuiper project, and we have 18 launches to deliver for this constellation, and we will also deliver for
Yeah, so they're doing Amazon's internet constellation, They are actually booked 80 flights for them.
To increase the production in order to fulfill all the expectations of our customers.
So if it was dark and it was clear skies, I'd be able to go and watch this come over the sky like that.
Entre deux vols consécutifs. Et donc c'est pour ça qu'on numérise la base, entre guillemets. Ça va nous permettre de faire ces passages d'un client à l'autre beaucoup plus rapidement. Et ça, c'est un enjeu majeur pour la base, mais aussi pour les clients, parce que ça veut dire qu'ils auront
propulsion nominale, trajectoire
pour trouver le bon slot pour leur.
In the short term, we are preparing how Ariane 6 can better fit a very quickly evolving market. For instance, with new boosters that have more capabilities. In the midterm, it can be the preparation of such a thing as reusable stages and engines. We are preparing.
Oh, it's time in French, so possibly how long in seconds? Yeah, that could be it. Yeah. So what? 800 seconds. How many minutes is 800 seconds? Yeah, do you know what? That's bang on. Well done. That is bang on, because we're coming up to 13 minutes. It's just 800 seconds. Ah, that's good, Martin. Or Father, whichever one it was that worked that out.
Trajectoire nominale.
Second time, not bad for an old man.
Just outside the Guyana Space Center
Nice.
is an important group of people inside that building there. We call them the Quick Look Telemetry Team.
Exactly, because all the launch vehicle data are actually sent to the Gallet station, which is here on site. And the team that we see now here, they don't enjoy the good weather because they're actually the ones analyzing these data in real time, and they are really the first ones to know what is happening on the rocket.
So they know if something's messed up on the rocket.
The operations manager can then call out those announcements. And our flight path, you can see it on the right of your screen, takes us northeast towards Scotland, over Scandinavia, over Russia, Central Asia, and then back down over Southeast Asia towards Australia. And we picked up the signal
shoot.
at the Santa Maria tracking station in the Azores. We have that confirmed.
Indeed, so we're controlled by the Azores station now, and this is part of Portugal. So let's shout at Boa noite, Portugal. Thank you for helping us tracking our launcher tonight.
Yeah, so this is done by ground base equipment, where SpaceX uses the Starlink constellation. Oh, here we go. Oh, more subtitles. Why?
Il reste moins de 4 minutes de propulsion du 26.
Quelques sacrifices, c'est sûr. Et par contre, ça va laisser surtout des souvenirs d'émotions incroyables, comme lors
Pas de visibilité de la télémesure par la station de Galio.
I'm trying to read it. My eyes are just going cross-eyed.
Je suis pas prêt d'oublier.
C'était le 2.1, les opérations que l'on a fait pendant toute la nuit avec
Hello, you're very nice.
éveillé qui me permet de rester concentré pendant des heures et des heures sur les opérations que l'on déroule.
I don't know what you're saying, but okay.
Qui est vraiment hors du commun par rapport aux autres métiers.
C'était le Covid, on travaillait sous le pratique avec les masques, la chaleur, etc.
No, put the girl back on.
À cette époque-là, avec les contraintes sanitaires, etc. Mais les gens étaient là, les gens étaient volontaires, et c'était incroyable de voir cette énergie malgré toutes les contraintes pour mener ces essais et à la fin les avoir conduits.
1 minute before something.
Il est quand même nécessaire d'avoir une cohésion d'équipe importante.
Oh, I think it's 1 minute till first payload, maybe? No. Oh no, they got to do another burn first, haven't they?
Que l'on a passé hors de chez nous, c'est quand même important à dire.
Le bilan que j'en tire de mon expérience Ariane 6 est positif, très positif. Donc il y a eu des moments de doute. Et ce que je retiens personnellement, c'est que même quand on doute, il faut chercher du support auprès des collègues. Il y en a d'autres qui doutent. En fait, on doute tous. On est tous pareils. Il faut avoir confiance en soi. Et ensemble, on peut vraiment aller très loin. Et on le voit avec Ariane 6, c'est qu'on y arrive humainement, tout est possible.
She's talking too
La plus
fast.
grande fierté qu'on puisse avoir, c'est d'avoir cette équipe, indépendamment même des résultats techniques qui bien sûr sont à la hauteur de nos attentes. Mais c'est surtout
Can someone speak English? Because I'm sick and tired of looking at thingies.
Industriels, différentes personnes, différentes nationalités. Ariane 6, c'est vraiment l'image.
And Tel does. She talks way too fast when she's hyper. Oh my god, when she's hyper, jeez.
That's your gang, Tina, and your colleagues, right?
Indeed, that really warms my heart, and it's such a pleasure to see these people here. They are, of course, my colleagues,
So,
but they have also become friends now.
Is it-
It really feels like we have become.
It's
a
still
big family,
powered right now.
ESA, CNES, Ariane Group, and all the partners, and we have all given so much of our.
It's a really long burn.
We know each other really well right now, and this human adventure that we all share is, I think, what you really feel when you watch this movie. And really a big cheers to all of
When you
them
watch this
and to
movie?
all of our families actually who supported this incredible.
Oh, as in that little bit.
To all this team and to our families, this is where I really want to dedicate.
Il
what
reste
we're
moins
doing
d'une
here today.
minute du moteur de l'étage supérieur, Vinci.
So we have 1 more minute.
I'm quite surprised they've got quite good views.
Of Vinci, and let me use this. They were talking about the adrenaline in the movie, but also what helps our adrenaline and what keeps us up is coffee. So, Katie, I have a fun question for you.
Oh dear.
How much coffee do you think was ordered and drunk in the Launch Control Center in the past 2 years, where we did early testing and testing of the rocket?
I can only imagine you're going to tell me it's an awful lot.
We have actually done the calculations based on our statistics of orders, and it was 600 kilos in just over 2 years.
Oh my
600 kilos. That is mad.
To move a rocket up.
Human rocket
Extinction
fuel.
du Vinci.
And just had its confirmation that Vinci actually cut off.
Yay.
Clapping here in Jupiter. Congratulations.
Look, I'm missing a bit of pineapple. Missing a bit of pepperoni. That's you, Father.
5-6 kilometers per
Stealing my
second.
pepperoni.
Everything nominal. 350 kilometers, sorry, of altitude.
And travelling at nearly 8 kilometres per second, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, per
Yes, you would.
And so that's the first major
L'orbital
accomplishment.
tête à l'extinction du Vinci est nominale.
Everything nominal.
Nice.
Phenomenal. So that's happy faces all round.
Yes, and this is actually where Ariane 5 would stop its mission. We could be now on a transfer orbit to geostationary orbit, but with Ariane 6 we actually plan to take the mission further and reignite the Vinci engine, and this will allow us to travel to a second orbit.
So we're going to be taking a break in a minute because we are scheduled to release our next set of spacecraft about 45 minutes from now, but we've accomplished this first hugely important phase. And look at that, Tina. That's the perspective from the rocket as she flies.
Actually, you might see the dodgy weather in the UK.
We're very, very lucky, yes. So we're going to leave telemetry. We're going to leave the live cams up on the screen for you. We will lose the signal briefly between 24 and 39 minutes. That's perfectly normal. But let's take a look now at the Lego movie for some ideas of a new set that could be made.
Oh God. No, don't tell me they've made an Ariane 6. Dad, do you want this one? See, I never really wanted Lego sets of them.
La propulsion est nominale.
Yes, of course. Yes. Oh, that's so funny.
Fin de la compensation APU.
You best get some overtime in. There's no point in me doing overtime. I don't get paid any overtime rate, so there's no point. I know it's extra money, but I can't be bothered with that. If they chucked an extra £1 an hour, I would. And if they gave me an extra £1 an hour or so on overtime, I'd bloody do it. It will get, yeah, there you go. Yeah, it will. It will. Right. Unless it's all week. Oh yeah, actually, yeah. If you did weekends, yeah, but fuck working every week. Oh no, I couldn't do the weekends. How much? What is our weekend rate, Rich? Because I can't even remember what it is. Is it? Well, I mean, we get the when I go back to work on Thursday, because Rich is off this week. You bastard. I'll actually get the thing, £1 an hour. Yeah, that's true. 10% when it starts. Okay, so it's 10% extra on a weekend. I'll be dead before weekend. Oh God. Actually, saying that, I've been looking at some more 3D printed rockets. What was it called? Actually, is it on my? I've got it on the Mac, but have I got it here, or is it typically on the main screen? I think it's on the main screen. Give me 2 seconds. We're just going to put Starship back there. TrueNAS, OpenIV, no. Right, it's going to be behind here, isn't it? Oh, okay. I have lost. I have actually lost it. Right. There's the Starship actual 3D printed files. So what was it called? 3D warehouse? No, that was SketchUp. 3D because I have the 3D printer. I have it right here. So once this is gone, it's going to go up here. Because it's part of our contract, should get the weekly rate when you're on holiday as well. Oh, okay, I didn't know that actually. Oh yeah, because it would, yeah. 3D printer, print. Right, here we go. Oh, okay, you put 3D printed rockets in and it comes up with relative space. Right, so it is now going over Ireland. So here is that the Wales? There's Bristol. So I'm somewhere all the way over here. Oh, I wish we had live footage. She did say losing it between 25 and bloody I think is that. Yeah, so this is slightly behind, I think. Oh no, that's the UK there. That is the UK, so I'm over here. I'm all the way down here. Hello, there's London. Oh dang. So it's actually going over Scotland. So that is France. Norway's up here. Estonia. Nice. Get in Spain. Yes, I know, Rich. I'm very happy. My bet builder has shot right up. I'm very happy. Right. Build it. Is that it? No. Build it. No. Things tagged rockets. Here we go. So for Rich, you're like this. I'm thinking this might be a birthday present for you or something. But look at this. That is the Futurama Planet Express ship, which is awesome. So this is one of the places I was looking at. And look at these little things. Look at that. So I might start with something like this to start off with. What the hell? Yeah, there you go. So these little dots here, these are the actual ground systems that they're showing. But yeah, it looks really good, and there's many things that I can do with this thing. And there was a giant Saturn V. Here you go. So this is look at that. So it's very much like my Falcon 9 rocket. It's just a case of getting my printer dialed in so it reliably prints. Because one of the prints on this, I think it was this, not that one. So what you need to do is you have to print, obviously my printer doesn't have what's called two heads. So I could only print one colour at a time. Did you make the toilet roll tubes? That'd be quite funny actually, yeah. Oh, I've killed something. Right, so let's put that back up there. But what I did do is I got, for scale, and this is perfectly in scale, this is a Tesla Model Y, a Model X even. Is this an X or a Y? It's a Y. So it's actually Model X I need. But this is the little Hot Wheels car, and that actually shows you the scale of how big that rocket is, which is cool. But what I'm going to do is there's all these different types of rockets. The space shuttle. Here's the Falcon 9. Yeah, there's all sorts of things that you can do. And yeah, I'm going to just start because I've got 3 reels of how many kilos? I got 4 kilos on each reel. I mean, this is the one I was looking at. This is Starship one. So this is what I've got. So this one's actually a larger version of Falcon 9. So Falcon 9, I believe, was a 1/100th scale. This is 1/200th scale. So, I mean, some of these prints would take forever to print. Like, this is why I've got to make sure that my printer is, like, really consistent. But yeah, I'm gonna do some stuff. I mean, oh, look at that! Could you not as good as my 8th scale F1 card? Definitely not. No, that is definitely better than what I can get. Oh my god! Look, there's an A-wing. That's kind of fun. Oh, hello. My computer just decided to ramp up a little bit. But yeah, there's all sorts of rockets. Look at this. It's a SpaceX Falcon 9 kit card. So you can just print it out and then stick it together. That looks so cool. And this is all for free. X-Wing. Let's have a look. And da 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 da. There we go, look. There's an X-Wing. That is kind of funny. But yeah, this is like a really good site to get like stuff from. So a lot of it's like little tools and stuff like that. And little things to help you make stuff. So Yoda. So there is a Darth Vader. See if there's a Yoda. Baby Yoda. Oh my god, that's so good. There you go. Green I am. Oh, that would be so... Oh. I think I just clicked on a advert there. Yeah, there's an advertisement inside. It looks really, really good. Nanny Jean I am. Yes. Oh, that's so cool. But yeah, you can do pretty much anything and it will sort of come up with stuff which is really good. Thingiverse, I've been told about lots of times. Right, so we have precisely 20 odd minutes. I am going to quickly go in the house as one needs to pop to the toilet. I'm actually going to take my pizza back with me. I shall be back in a couple of minutes. I'm also going to get another drink because I'm out. Right guys, I shall see you in a second. Keep watching the rocket for me.
Position APU nominale, pilotage calme. Acquisition de la télémesure par la station de Lucknow. Propulsion APU nominale.
I am back, guys. Right. I'm good. Looked good. When did you say that? Right. So we are back. We have 6 minutes, 7 minutes until the first payload is almost ready to drop. Ow, I just elbowed the thing. So, where are we? Coming over Asia. Nice. So, what I think we're going to do, because we've got a long gap between deployments, I am going to put you on the left screen. So I'm going to see if my computer can handle this again. So left screen, there we go. We now have our thing down the bottom. Is it the right way round? No, it's not. Richard, this is your fault. Right. Transform. There we go. Just make sure that's fine. Perfect. Cool. So we've got that. And what's your fault?
Fin de visibilité de la télévision par la station de Lucknow.
It's your fault that
Acquisition TDRS.
the screen was back to front, the one underneath me. Because to get you looking that way, I have to flip your thing because your camera's on the left. So eventually, when you're gaming through your actual setup, the camera will be looking straight at you. Which actually, I can actually get the second part for your setup, actually. I just remembered about that. So we have the camera already. Right. So we are going to set up my lovely favourite dead game. Yes, that is right. KSP2. We shall see what happens. And we are going to try and make this game, this rocket. Oh wow. Why is that buffering? So its altitude is raising again. This no longer exists. This no longer exists. The only thing, these all exist obviously. But we are going to make an Ariane 6 2.
Propulsion APU nominale, pilotage calme.
Nice. Everything is nominal. Do you know what? We have a transporter mission coming, the 11th transporter mission coming up soon. I think it's towards the end of the month. And that is going to be really good. Alright. Oh. We're going to call it the A62. And the launch agency is ESA. I'm going to choose a funky one for them. Oh! They're showing a replay. They are. My GPU's just cooked again. I like the clamshell sort of connectors. That's pretty good way of doing it, actually. So with SpaceX with Starship, its QD plate comes around like that instead of making two independent ones. Okay, well, I mean, it's kind of, what colour is ESA? So it's blue and what, like white. Set colours. Right. Now I found that in menu my GPU seems to die. In game I seem to get better. So as we launch off, it's actually, it pushes down the bottom a little bit. This is stage Miko and stage separation. We didn't see that at the start. There you go, look at that. Oh no, we did, yeah, we saw it a bit later.
Welcome back to our live broadcast. Fantastic shots there of Europe's new rocket, Ariane 6, lifting off from her newly built pad here at the European Spaceport. That was 52 minutes ago. I'm Katie Haswell, and I'm in mission control with Tina Buchner da Costa, who is a rocket systems expert from the European Space Agency. Tina, it's so great to have you with us. Thank you.
It's a pleasure to be here.
It was an absolutely incredible launch. Ariane 6 performed like clockwork, and even the clouds parted and gave us clear skies for a beautiful view.
Indeed, it was really a magical moment, and this liftoff just had set this mind-blowing pictures, so I lost everything I wanted to say and just enjoyed the show. I hope you did as well. We could see the separation of the two boosters. We are flying an A62 today, so with two boosters we could upgrade to an A64 version with Ariane 6. That we actually separated 2 minutes into the flight. Then we saw the fairing opening, revealing our numerous passengers to the environment of space. And a bit less than 8 minutes into the flight, we had separation of the main stage and the first ignition of the novel Vinci engine on the upper stage. The Vinci engine then burned for about 10 minutes, and since then we've been in coasting phase, which will last about 38 minutes. And right now everything is nominal, as we heard also during the break. And soon coming up is the second boost, so the first re-ignition for the Vinci engine. And we were tracked by Lucknow in India, hello India, during the break, and I'm now getting close to the north coast of Australia actually.
Indeed, and if anyone who's not familiar with the information on the top of the screen, we've got on the left-hand side the trajectory, that's the planned trajectory, and the white cross is the actual position of the launch vehicle. And then on the right-hand side you can see our altitude, 550 kilometers above our planet, heading to low Earth orbit. We've travelled nearly 19,000 kilometers if you were to draw a straight line across the Earth from the pad, and Vitesse is our speed, nearly 8 kilometers per second. So we've been coasting without the engine for about half an hour now, but that doesn't actually mean that nothing's happening on board, is it? Because we have a new addition, and you did mention it earlier for Ariane 6, right?
Yes, so you're right. At the moment the Vinci engine is off, but when we are in coasting phase, The auxiliary propulsion unit, the APU, is actually running, and we heard the DDO saying that it's running nominally, which is very good news. And this piece of equipment is what makes Ariane 6 so versatile, as it is the key to the reignition capability of the Vinci engine, actually. What it does, it uses fuel of the two main tanks and can create a small thrust.
They're putting their thumbs up.
As it has two little thrusters mounted on the rear side of the upper stage. So what does it actually do? We need to manage three things to prepare the reignition. One of the things is the tank pressures. Second thing is the tank temperatures. And we also need to look for the position and the quality of the fuel. And so to illustrate this last point, position of the fuel. The fuels on board, they actually, once we are in orbit, behave exactly like astronauts that would be floating in space, so they would be floating all around. And this is not exactly what we want them to do, so we need them to stay close.
You don't want space bubbles in your tank.
To be able to guide them then towards the engine for reignition. It's a little bit like if you were preventing your champagne glass from spilling while you're running. So this is a bit the job that it actually
Very, very important thing to be able to do.
So the APU actually creates a little bit of artificial gravity. And the second point I mentioned was about temperature. We need to avoid the propellant.
So it gives it a bit of a spin.
Loss in performance.
So it uses
it heats up the tanks, and if the propellant will touch the walls.
Oh, I was actually telling you.
So we have acquisition of New North in Australia. Hello, Australia.
There you go, and the engine is on.
The second job of the APU is actually the tank pressure management.
And this is the scheduled moment here for the switching on of the Vinci engine.
Deuxième allumage Vinci.
We have confirmation that Vinci has switched back.
I think I might have broken KSP2 already.
Repressurizing actually the tanks, which was what I was about to explain. Amazing, amazing. So we could save a lot of helium actually on our upper stage.
Propulsion nominale.
Propulsion's nominal.
Yeah, we could save
oh, there you go.
Because this is actually done by the APU. Amazing. So that means that we are now in a circular orbit around the Earth at 577 kilometers altitude.
So this is a very big moment and a very important moment. The Vinci engine is switched back on again and off again. And here are the teams. The quick look telemetry guys and girls who we saw earlier on the hill outside the...
L'orbite atteinte à la fin du deuxième boost Vinci est correcte.
Yes, everything is correct as expected after the second Vinci boost.
Outside the Space Center, and they're getting the information in the hearing all those confirmations there. So, gosh, this is a very, very exciting launch, isn't it, Tina? One of the features of Ariane 6 is the flexibility.
That we got here without any hiccups. This is a great achievement, I can say.
It is indeed, and I was just saying one of the features of Ariane 6 is really having the flexibility, if you like, to deliver any type of satellite to any type of orbit with this engine that can switch on and off. What kind of missions will Ariane 6 be able to deliver?
So Ariane 6 actually will come in two versions. I mentioned it several times. A62, the medium-sized launcher today, and Ariane 64, which is more the heavier launcher version of Ariane 6 with 4 boosters. And it is actually designed to adapt to all kinds of mission and all kinds of customer requests. So this is the flexibility is key here. We have 2 different versions coming also for the fairing, and we will be able to launch all kinds of telecommunication satellites, navigation satellites, Earth observation satellites, scientific satellites, you name it.
Oh my god.
Constellations in all kinds of sizes and different setups.
Some very exciting missions there, and constellations, of course, are clusters of very small satellites close to Earth, often delivering high-speed broadband. So today we have 17 spacecraft on board. So we have a number of different passengers. Some of them are going to stay on board, and some of them are going to be released in space. So the ones staying on board, of course, will be doing experiments. The first
it's just so annoying.
Get off the bus in
well, I'm not going to make it as accurate as that, because that's going to get really annoying.
So what's actually going to happen?
well, 17 passengers. Let the picture talk, because otherwise it gets too complicated. What we see here is in green we have the CubeSats. So they are positioned in 90-degree angles in what we call deployers, and they will be released by the deployers very shortly. In yellow you see the experiments that we have on board, and you mentioned correctly they will stay on board and re-enter together with the Ariane 6 upper stage at the end of the mission, doing their science experiments while we are out there.
Oh my god, shut up, stupid GPU.
That we're going to release in about 1.5 hours time, because they will actually travel down to Earth on their own, testing re-entry technology.
Why can I not?
That we're about to release, they would go out in three orders. So we'll set up 3 pyrotechnical orders, and the boxes will open up their doors.
I bet you if I put some fuel there.
Which is 580 kilometers exactly.
So our passengers are going to be testing a range of technologies to see how they work in space. You can see the track by the new North Sea tracking station on the right-hand side there. Let's find out a little bit about.
Why is it? Oh, for goodness sake.
Four satellites will contribute to Earth observation and safety. CubeCat 4 will detect several types
Oh, this is pissing me off now. Why can't I?
Using the reflected signals from global navigation satellites like Galileo. Robusta 3A will measure the accumulation of water vapour over the Mediterranean Sea to forecast extreme rain that could lead to flooding in the south of France.
Oh, my GPU is high. The really stupid thing is, it's only going off in this part of the game. And then, in a minute, right, we're going to go like this.
ISDSat will help improve aircraft and spacecraft tracking and ultimately air safety by collecting in space signals initially designed for use with ground stations. 4 of our passengers will study the mysteries of space science.
Oh, shut up.
The NASA Curie CubeSats will measure radio burst emissions from solar eruptions such as flares and coronal mass ejections that drive space weather. Further into space are gamma ray bursts, the brightest and most extreme explosions in the universe. GRB Beta will be a testbed for a range of new technologies essential for future gamma ray burst detection. Some of our youngest operators are space amateurs, aged from 15 years old. Their PariSat experiment will study black body radiation by finding the best materials to dissipate heat in space. Data on the temperature of its 8 different square.
It's literally like my GPU is just dying, but it's just inside the menu. There's only this game, so there is definitely something wrong.
And solar activity, in particular the intensity of X-ray and gamma radiation. The next 5 passengers will develop and test new technologies for the benefit of future rockets, spacecraft and satellites, and ultimately life and infrastructure on Earth. ESA's YPSat will record visual data and scientific measurements from Ariane 6's base plate during the separation of the fairing and deployment of the satellites. Curium-1 will test new open-source hardware and software for the benefit of CubeSat and amateur radio
Manœuvre d'orientation en cours au profit des charges utiles.
Sidlock, our smallest passenger on board, will enable communication between satellites to help make space safer. LiFi, or Light Fidelity, is a wireless communication system that uses light pulses as a data transmitter and could simplify communication between different parts of the rocket. The production of complex structures in space could be a massive asset for space missions, and Replicator will be the first mission to 3D print in open space.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
Now the 2 deployers. For its first flight on a European launcher, EXO Launch will deploy 4 of these passengers. And for its first launch ever, Rami will deploy 3 of the CubeSats and will carry with it the handprints of Spanish children who proudly support its mission. Students or professionals, newcomers or established players, these missions all share the incredible experience of flying on Ariane 6's inaugural flight. So...
Wow, I'm so impressed to see the science that has actually gone into this, and with these small missions, what you can actually do. And it's totally fascinating how young our scientists here are. And imagine what an opportunity to be on this first flight of Ariane 6. Imagine being 15 and being part of all this adventure. It's incredible.
It's wonderful, and a big shout out to you guys as you're watching now, getting ready to see your babies being released into space. Getting close now to the upstages getting ready to deliver our first batch of little spacecraft in just over a minute. 8 CubeSats.
Exactly, and they, as we said, they sit in the little containers, the deployers, and the doors are still closed. And once they will open, some springs will extend and actually push out our CubeSats into space. So we are crossing fingers for everyone who has a CubeSat, and we'll see space very soon. The upper stage, and we heard that confirmed by the range operations manager, has done the orientation maneuvers that were necessary to be now in the right direction and pointing to where our CubeSats actually need to go. And the APU is switched off in order to avoid that we actually collide with the CubeSats. Very important.
Extinction APU.
Now we have the confirmation.
Nice.
Actually turned off the APU, so now our CubeSats are ready to be released.
Going to be released in 3 waves.
Yeah, first we will see OOV.
There we go.
Bye bye, Curium 1, bye bye, Robusta 3A, and we have initialization of
Début de
YPSat.
la séquence de séparation des CubeSats.
And Peregrinos, second separation was CubeCat 4 IST-SAT, GRB Beta, initialization of Ziploc and Perisat, and the third one was separation of Curie and Replicator. And since everything happened in 9 seconds, we have the onboard camera here.
So we should say, there you go, it's gone.
We obviously can't see all the separations because we have only one camera looking up there.
Big cheers and lots of clapping. Very, very happy faces
Nice.
in the Jupiter control room.
Début de séparation des CubeSats.
And we have confirmation that all of them were actually separated.
It's very exciting.
Wow, look at this.
I have to tell you that the atmosphere here in the Jupiter Mission Control Center is absolutely electric. People are,
no one is in their seats anymore. They're all standing up there.
yeah, clapping, some whooping, absolutely over the moon.
This is remarkable achievement for all the teams. Hats off to all involved getting this far on the first flight. Congratulations to Ariane Group, CNES, ESA teams, and all the partners involved in all the 13 countries in Europe. This is really something to be proud of. Give your families a huge hug for supporting the tensions and the years of hard work.
Absolutely. Indeed, years of hard work, problems solved, sleepless nights endured, kilos of coffee drunk.
A lot of time also without
That is quite crazy, actually. 600 kilos.
So thanks to everyone out there supporting this.
Absolutely. So we still have 2 more passengers on board, and we are going to be.
Right, I need to
releasing
raise these
them.
up a bit.
They are our 2 re-entry capsules. Tina, do you want to tell us a bit more about those?
Yes, so these capsules, they will actually test the technology for returning to Earth through our planet's atmosphere. And it will take now over an hour and a half to get actually to this next bus stop where we want to release them. And they will be seeing the heat of re-entry once they are released from the upper stage. And we will reignite the Vinci engine once more because we will deorbit and leave no space debris out there. So for sustainability reasons, Ariane 6 is actually designed to clear up the orbit and re-enter after the end of the mission.
Very important. What goes up must come down.
Exactly.
And we actually do come down in the South Pacific, 1,500 kilometers from inhabited areas. So it's the spot.
They don't do a.
On Earth, yeah. It's called the Nemo Point, actually.
So
Well, I just need to do a fairing.
Hoping to hear from the directors of European Space Agency, Joseph Butler, and the CEO of the French Space Agency, Luc Baptiste, who will be speaking probably in French. We will stay tuned and we'll resume, encapsulate what he said afterwards. Martin Sion, who is the CEO of Ariane Group, and Stefan Israel, who is the CEO of Ariane Space. They're coming to the floor, hoping to hear from them very shortly.
I see them all in position here. They're standing next to each other, so we can expect to switch over to them very shortly.
Yeah, they've got thumbs ups. Thumbs
There
up.
we go. So we got that bit. Now we need to put
There we see them.
main engine on,
From the left to the right as they were just called out.
and then we want
We are looking at
two.
very happy faces here.
Indeed, very happy faces.
Let's cut our mics now and listen to them.
There we go. Let's listen to what he says. So it's probably going to be in French.
So very warm welcome to all of you.
Oh, okay, not French.
Also, of course, here in Crew. It is electric here. There's such a good mood. There's such a fantastic feeling here. But let me really just express a few emotions from my side. A big thank you to all of those people who have worked on this launcher. We are making history now. We're making history. We are succeeding. We still have a bit of work to do, just to be very precise, but we have made very important steps. We had the third separation command of the payload. We had the APU, we had the APU firing and cut off. We had the upper stage firing cut off, the Vinci engine. Everything is nominal. Everything is going so well, and this is such a beautiful moment. So thank you, industry. Thank you, task force members. Ariane Group, Ariane Space, CNES, we have been working together with...
Yeah, it's Ariane Space, which is the people that make the rocket.
It's a historic day for ESA, it's a historic day for space in Europe, it's a historic day for Europe, because this powers up Europe, because we need the data from the satellites that our Ariane rocket will launch in the future. So, big thank you, big day to celebrate from our side.
Right.
So Joseph has said it all, so I'm not sure I have much more to say, but Europe is back. Europe is back in space. So it's very important.
It's been a while.
Thank you very much. Thank you, of course, also to French Guiana, to CSJ team, who have been working very, very well and was very challenged over the last few years. So it's a great moment, and Europe is back in space. So thanks a lot.
Pull that a bit closer.
Good evening in Europe. Today Ariane is back.
They're all very happy.
And today, with this new launcher, Europe is restoring its autonomous access to space, and we all know how important this is for all of us. But what I would like to share as a feeling is first my sense of relief, it's quite visible, after such a success, but also a sense of pride for all the teams who have been working for this program. The thousands of rocket makers from Ariane Group, from all the European industrial partners, from 13 countries who have been working tirelessly on this program to overcome the challenges. It has been a difficult program, and their work enables us today to see such a brilliant success. So I'd like to congratulate all of you, to thank all of you, and really I'm proud of your talent and your dedication. Second topic, because we've got customer here, is that now we have to ramp up production to serve our customers. It is already ongoing, and it starts by a next launch before a year end, and this will be another interesting episode in the saga. And the last topic I'd like to mention is that the mission is not yet completed. The upper stage is still in orbit, maneuvering, and we are expecting a lot of precious information.
It's skipping a bit. I think it might be my computer. Nice. And the last guy. Oh, okay. The other guy doesn't want to... Oh, he does. There you go.
I want first to thank all the member states who have participated in the funding of the program.
participated.
Former Minister Joseph Fioraso, we have an Chrisman, space coordinator in Germany, and it would not have been possible without their continuous support. So thanks to all of the member states of ESA who made this success possible. The second thing I want to say is to, as said by Martin, to congratulate all teams. This decision has been made since a decade, and all teams who have worked for this success at the agencies, in industry, is an outstanding Team Europe, and today it is their success, and they must be very proud of what they have achieved. And last but not least, it's our customers. During these years, the customers stand on our side. We have a backlog of 29 launches to deliver for both institutional and commercial customers. It would not have been possible without their trust and without their loyalty to Arianespace. So my thought now is going to our customers who have been on our side, and now we must deliver. And I am very proud to announce that what has been achieved since 1 hour and 6 minutes, and what is currently being achieved, allows us to make a mission for the French MOD by the end of the year. And it's
wow.
the second mission of Ariane 6 and the first operational mission. Thank you very much.
So they're going to be military stuff as well. That's pretty cool.
So, Europe is back, powered by its new rocket, Ariane 6. Congratulations to all the teams.
And you can really see the relief here and the recognition for the teams. And I'm very happy that the big bosses shared this actually, because the team effort that has gone into this was simply amazing.
Right, so now we have quite a long coast period.
They expressed it very well. Now you see more and more happy faces, and they're turning in all directions to congratulate each other. What we heard also calling out, the range operations manager said that the APU actually already switched on again. This is, let me call it, another major achievement, and there are many more to come in the ongoing coasting phase. So it's I don't find words to count the major milestones anymore that we could have achieved here today. It's mind-blowing.
It's fantastic. So we are going to take now a break, because our next passengers are going to be released in about an hour and 25 minutes before we get to the next bus stop to release them into space. So we're going to take a little break now for about an hour and 20 minutes, and during that time our rocket's going to do nearly a lap of the Earth.
Yeah, and while it's doing this lap of the Earth, it's actually doing a lot in the so-called demonstration phase. So this is a very important phase that we won't comment on right now, but this is a very important phase for the qualification of Ariane 6. And
quick word on what's going to happen in the last section.
Indeed. So don't miss this last part of the mission, because the return to Earth and splash into the Pacific Ocean of both Ariane 6 and the two capsules will be an important moment.
And we are going to have a replay of that fantastic launch. Join us after that in an hour and 20 minutes to find out about the mysteries of Space Case.
Nice. There we
the replays.
Nice. There we go, guys. So they're doing really well. So I'm just going to quickly turn the audio down. Yes, I know. So actually, it is a lot. I think this one here can actually be shortened, I think, because it looks like it's just sort of right. Oh, now my I broke it again. So booster and main engine. Solid rocket boosters and them. That can go there. Main Miko. So I've got to remember how. I thought that was a real thing then. So we have an hour and 20 minutes until we come back. So what we're going to do, we are going to try, and actually we're not going to speed run this, we're actually going to do it at the actual times. So that there, that there, that there, that. So actually we need to go, that can go there, that can go there. It's so weird to ditch the fairings before Miko. Right, main separation, start, and then deploy, and dish. Right, swap these two around. Right. Oh wow, we've got a lot of thrust. Right guys, we are going to try and attempt to do the Ariane 6. What they've just done. So here we go in 3, 2, 1, go. Yeehaw! And it just pointed over. It didn't even like, it didn't do a roll. So the two boosters are actually on top of each other. Right, I've got to keep my eye on the... So it's trading altitude. No, it's trading vertical speed for altitude, this. It's a very, very weird rocket. But hey, here we go. So we're coming up to completion. Burn and separate. Look at that. We're going to just slow down a little bit. We're doing pretty well already. Right, I just wanted to get a little bit of speed to reduce. I didn't want to be screaming through the upper atmosphere. Alright, here we go. So I've actually got, I think, a bit too much fuel in our... Yeah, I know, GPU, I know. Right, we are coming up to stage fairing deploy. Ready, so we're going to throttle down a little bit. And we're going to go for fairing deploy in 3, 2, 1, go. Why did you not deploy? Oh, it's a shroud. I clicked the wrong thing. So if we... Oh man. It's not going to come off. There's no way to... Right, we're going to revert back to the VAB. I may have messed up. slightly. But that was looking good. I think we've actually got a bit too much fuel. So I could put a less powerful engine in. I could even set a thrust limiter. But I'm not going to do that. I kind of like all the power. So. Oh. Ah, no! Darn it. Alright, so we come out a little bit. Go straight up. It was quite a tall fairing, actually. So we're going to go there. And then we're going to go in. Right, here we go. And we're going to go... There we go. That's what we wanted. There's 2 pieces. Right, and actually what we're going to do, we're going to get rid of them. So we're only going to have the 2 on each side actually pushing away. Right, here we go, guys. We're going to do this again. And we're going to see. So we're going to end up like that by the end of this mission. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. And I will say it was quite fast off the launch pad. 300 feet and start leaning over. It was definitely like really sort of leaning. There we go. So when I'm doing these sort of flights with like some sort of different type of rocket, I'm not looking actually at the rocket. I'm looking at the nav ball down here and just making small corrections. And ejection. There you go, that looked better. It was sort of facing backwards. Right, we're just doing some small corrections. We're going to slow it down a bit. Now we're going to go, let's see. Our fairing has moved. That is okay, we can do that. And also we are going off. Why are you doing it? There should be less to do now. Right, here we go. We're going on fairing deploy. 3, 2, 1, and fairing deploy. Oh, that was very glitchy. Very, very glitchy. Throttle back up. Hopefully in a second we should ditch the thing. So it went up to 430 kilometers in the initial first burn. So here we go. So we are getting up close to our thing. Right, and we are gonna have MECO, stage separation, second engine start, and we're gonna go to there, 380. There we go. So I probably should have ditched that first stage further back. Do you know what? I can't wait. This computer's going in the server cabinet eventually. And I'm just going to turn all the fans to 100%. But it only seems to be KSP2. And while I'm streaming. So I have no idea what's going on. Yeah, do you know what? This looks actually very similar. Apart from it just doesn't have the 2 monopropellant sort of tanks. So what we are going to do, we are now going to coast. What we're actually going to do, we're going to stick these antennas out, the communication antennas. That's going to be too big, that's okay. So which one is the one that enters first? So that is people are taking the mickey. See, do you know what? I understand people taking the mickey out of Ariane 6. There's already memes about the core stage of Ariane. It's just touched down on the drone ship. Of course I can't. But you know what? They're not a new company, but it's a new rocket, and they are trying at least to make some headway. They are at least not leaving the second stage floating around in Earth's orbit for a long time. You know, they've done pretty well. So when we get to about here, we then relight the engine and we go like that. So we are in a 500 kilometer high orbit. Right, so I want to get into a geostationary orbit, which I think would be around there. So what we do, we'll go to about there and we'll see what's going on. So we got 2 for geostationary orbit, and then we have 2 for, actually should we go, yes I know, we're going to go 3 for geostationary orbit and 1 for the re-entry. Yes, that is right. So let's just make sure I've got this lined up right so I don't eject the, yep, that is right. So what are we going to do? We're now going to point towards our destination. Yes, I know. And we are going to zoom to our thing. I did say we were going to not use it. Oh, we are desperate in need of power, but that is fine. We have loads of power. So this is the point where the APU would be slightly spinning the craft sort of this way, and that creates centrifugal force, which obviously then, alright computer, shut up. Oh, actually I know why. Right, we're going to do this, and we're going to keep an eye on bottom left hand corner, and we're going to just make sure this goes to 1000. Oh shoot, I forgot. What's the number? 1,800. Is it 1,800? I can't remember. Right, here we go. No, is it 2,000? 2,800. There we go. Cool. So now we have put ourselves into a geostationary transfer orbit. So that was the second burn, and the third burn they are now raising their orbit, and they are now doing this part. So now, due to me not having, I should have put solar panels on the thing. Right, I'm gonna just try and open. Can I open one of them? I don't think I can because I've opened them up as a. They're open up as a pair. Shoot. Okay. Right, we're going to run out of power. That's okay. Right, so normally right now, what would happen is hello? No, it's not from the new case. So my GPU is basically getting too hot. But the problem isn't the case. It's basically my GPU. I need to take it apart and redo the thermal paste. But I'm a little bit hesitant because let's just say there is a rather large undertaking. Let's just say that. Right, here we go. Right, so now we are in geostationary orbit, and we are going to deploy our solar panels and release our lovely things. So now we are going to spin around, trying not to hit that satellite. Please don't hit that satellite. Don't keep on. Right, here we go. So now we are going to do the deorbit burn, to which this is just as far as this is now coming to. So now we are going to do our lovely deorbit burn, and you're going to watch these lovely. We're going to start the engine slowly, And then we're going to go full throttle. And this is going to deorbit. And we're going to go into the ocean. Perfect. So we have left our lovely satellites. And you can see the outer ring is where that is. And yeah, so there they go. And that little light blue line is our line. Now we are going to time warp down. Now we also have a bit of a problem, because we are not going to be all going over so when you lose power, there we go. Now we are out of fuel. Right, we're going to go to there, and we are going to go here. Can we change the ejection force? Impulse, there we go. So we want to go 4 kilonewtons of ejection force. So here we go, guys. We're going to eject our last one in 5, 4, 3, 2. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Eject. Here we go. Now I'm gonna pre-arm our parachute. There we go. So I probably could have. You can see we are coming in very, very fast, guys. And I probably should have kept the force at quite high, because actually I don't think we are going to be moving out the way. We're not moving too quick. And I'm kind of worried. I should have added a bit of spin to it so it threw it away. Oh no, this could be bad. So what I'm going to do, it should have done a quick save for me. Right, here we go. We are coming in very, very fast. We're coming in over 3,000 meters per second. And we're slightly off. This is not going to be fun. We are going to be hitting the atmosphere, and this thing is just going to take us out. Are you ready, guys? This is going to get a little hairy. I'm hoping with the natural curve it should. Oh, actually, do you know what? We're looking rather good so far. We are slowing down. Look at that. Nice. That is what I like to see. So, there you go. We've already done that. And as soon as the parachute opens properly. So this is basically what that... Oh, look. We've actually got... Look below me. we got some live footage. Look at that. It's looking nice. Right, we're going to decouple the bottom bit, and this is just the actual... Right, we're going to do the deployment at 400 meters, just because we are going to be falling very, very slowly. But yeah, so that is basically what this rocket can do, and what these are meant to be. Now, for some reason, so can you see actually it is slowly rotating, like it is slowly going like this, and that is just keeping the propellant pushed up against the sides. There you go, look at that. Alright. Alright, here we go. We are coming to the end of our mission. Here we go. And deployment of the parachute. And look at that. 3.2 point. Like, it's almost stopped because this thing weighs so little. I should have set it at 100 meters. So now we're gonna just... Oh wow, that looks beautiful. Actually, I wonder if you can see Tropical Storm Beryl. So it's going over, so it's looking backwards. So I know Beryl is pretty much halfway across America now. Right, here we go, guys. So this is gonna be... As soon as we splash down, I'm going to cut this away. Ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and cut. There we go. And are we are sinking. Guys, we are sinking. Well, well, yeah. Okay. Right, so now what we're going to do is we're going to go to here. Control. Cannot leave a vessel. Fine. We're going to go. Oh man, I've got to go all the way to the bottom of the... Oh man. It flashed up for like a little tiny bit. Oh man, this is gonna take forever. Right, let's see if we can do it now. Observer can't leave active vessel. Are you seriously? Right, okay, we're gonna go tracking station. Oh my god. Right. There we go, right. So we destroyed that one. So let's say it works. Right, control. For some reason these panels did not come out. So the nearest one is actually 16 kilometers away. So this just shows you, even though they released with each other, this one looks really cool. I like this. So this one should be able to see both of them. Oh, 10 kilometers. That should be 5 then. 7, yeah. It's about right. So they're all looking down. Why will it not let me do it? It's got electric. Huh. Okay, we're gonna just see if we can force it with a action group. There you go. Look at that. Right, let's see. Did I get this right? No, I did not get this right. Oh, actually, do you know what? I got it half right. It is in a geostationary orbit. It's just one side is a little higher. Yes, I know I know. Oh, look at that. So that behind is... That's nice. It'll be coming over the UK again. I think it goes at actually a lower peak. It's pitch black outside, but it is raining. Well, I think it's raining. I hear some things every now and again. So yeah, that proves that you can make a lovely set of satellites. So let's point that one down to the ground. And look at that, it's beautiful. And now the satellites are so far away from each other, they don't see each other. So actually, they'll slowly spread out, which is... So they're actually a little bit further away. So two of them are quite close. So I'm just going to speed this up a sec. I want to see if they end up somewhere completely different. Yes. So look at that. So they are not in a perfect geostationary orbit, because they have actually moved away from where they were. So actually that there... Oh. So you can see already it's moved. This is where it was earlier. And then it just slowly moves. Is that where... Oh wow. They spread out so far. I think this one is actually in geostationary orbit. Or does this one move as well? Now see, look, this one's moving as well, just very slowly. And France are out of the Euros. Way! Nice. So my bet booster and my bet thing has now gone up to £4.91. So 20. I've done 5 bets of £1. If that goes above £5, anything of that is now profit. And potentially we'll see how we are. And I shall see if I've made any money out of it. And luckily it is a cash out as well, which is brilliant. So, I am now going to go to the vehicle assembly building. And we're going to make that rocket again. But we're going to do one large payload. Alright, here we go. Load. So. We are going to load up I want to see what happens with this. So, we are going to go here. Oh, I've got my thing. Can you please turn off the hairdryer? Are you in the men's? Oh, I love it. Look, it doesn't like you for that. Right, so how am I going to do this? So I am going to do this. I'm going to do that. And then I'm going to go from a medium to that. And then I'm going to just simply put an I-beam. And then okay, maybe I have to put the I-beam onto this. Right, so I need a taller fairing. Right, new fairing. So we need to actually have it wider. Compensate for the wings. Now we want to start coming in. Have it a bit pointy. There we go, and then perfect. So now do. So I need fairing between there and there. Right, we have 32 minutes remaining. Let's just make sure we're right. Here we go, guys. We are going to try and do this. I knew I should have cashed out. My France one, I was... Oh, hello. Why are we... Okay, we're going to try and launch from here. 3, 2, 1, go. Look at that. That looks ridiculous. Oh, look at that view. So is that... Greenland? That is Greenland. Whoa, hello. What the hell is going on? And ejection of that. Whoa. Alright, well, we're going the wrong way. Oh, the controls are backwards. Okay, well, this is where we would not separate the and I forgot to take it off as a... Is it? Ah! Oh, that was lucky. Whoops. Right, let's get that to spin around. Come on. There you go, come on. Straight down. Yes. Oh my gosh. We actually made it. We're going way too fast to do something like that. We really have to fly this one very carefully. So what I think happened there, because the fairing was actually too large. Oh, my headphones just flipped off my head. Yeah, because the fairings were actually rather large for that rocket, it was actually too much. What the hell? What the hell just happened? It what on earth just happened? Anyway, as I was saying, it was too much drag on the front of the nose. That basically it was too much, and the front end just decides to give out. Right, we are going really fast. Right. We're gonna come back down for a landing. And no, come on! Whoops, we may have crashed. Right, so what I'm going to do to help me combat that massive aerodynamic drag at the front, we're going to add two things. Warm hands. Oh, I love it. Oh, hello. Hang on, actually, I've got... Oh, jeez. No problem. Oh, God, right. I'm just quickly checking stuff I've got. Oh, what's this? Important news about Nectar points on eBay. You will no longer be able to collect or spend Nectar points directly from the eBay website or app, and your Nectar card eBay account will be unlinked. However, you will be able to collect Nectar points on eBay transactions when you shop. 2 points for every pound you spent. Oh. Okay, looks like I'll be paying for some stuff with some lovely... right, someone's got a post they want. They're selling a... Does anyone want a Skoda? £1,395. It's got 105,000 miles on it. Looks quite good, actually. Right, I'm going to prove that. Cool. Righty ho. Also, I've got crappy stuff on. Right. Well, I should really take my phone off charge. Right, so to combat that, what I'm going to do is do something that the Ariane 6 does not have, and that is 2 sets of vertical stabilizers. Now that really, there we go. Now that should help us a little bit. I'm going to actually stick 2 on here as well, just some little ones, just to give us a bit of a help. I'm also going to stick some right between here, so this is where I can stick 4, and that basically just helps it stay on course. Oh, it's gone runway again. Dang it, I keep forgetting to change that. Right, here we go, guys. So we have our lovely rocket. Here we go in 3, 2, 1, let's go. We're going to try and get this little plane into space. We are actually quite a bit slower than we were earlier. There we go. We're starting to do our lean. We have so much more control now. It is comparably different. Right. So now we are coming up on solid rocket boost. I'm actually going to do a proper one. Go. Okay, I did it a little bit too early. We're very lucky that these actually stayed on, because that was rather close. No, the front end. Oh, see, the front end wants to dip down a lot more, and that is where we're having our problem. But because I've got the arrow in the middle, I can actually keep it from doing that. Right, we're gonna go point it down a little bit more as we... No. Right, we are getting a bit wobbly. We're not actually going that fast. Right. Oh, I just remembered it's the shroud again. Right, we are... Gonna start pointing this way. There's our final turning point. There we go. And that should push out the... Right, shroud. There we go. So now we're gonna have a bit of concern, because main engine cut off, stage separation, second engine start, but you notice the shroud has not gone, and that is our problem. Right, so we're just going to keep burning this. And that should push out our apogee and also raise our perigee. We could go all the way to the moon with this. God, I can see all the dust kicking up from the GPU. Alright, we keep just pointing it down, pointing it down. That just raises the perigee, but you don't want... There's a point where you get round, but it actually then puts your perigee to where you are now, which we don't want. So this is actually how SpaceX do theirs. It's a very different... Right, here we go. So you'll see that the perigee and apogee change quite a bit. Right. So we're going to go up to that 104. It's quite dark, but there you go, look at that. See, now we were slightly going back down again. There we go. Now we have a faster time warp available. Right, so now we are going to just rotate back around, and we are going to go to our apogee. And we are just going to fire retrograde, and then we are just going to deorbit ourselves. And oh, actually, I wanted to land on land, but I don't think we're gonna make it onto land anyway. But it's worth a shot. So let me douche and douche. Right, there we go. So now we are going to exit. Oh, thank you, Father, for letting me see that. Yes, that looks like there has been an issue there. If you guys look below, let me exit out of that. My antivirus has run out today. Okay, cool. Well done, Father, for seeing that. So, the lady said the green line is the predictive path. And there has been an issue because the yellow is the actual path. So, have they failed to relight the engine? Has the APU not put it on the correct path? Oh, damn. Well, we shall see in about 15 minutes what is happening. Good shout, Father. I was actually not tracking that because normally these sort of things go without a hiccup. And my computer has decided to just absolutely die. So, right, here we go. Right, here we go. So, we are going to something has... Can anyone see what that says? Oh, one's predicted path, an actual path. Oh no, it's the what engine? What is it called? I can't remember what their engine's called. But here we go. So we should re-enter, hopefully. We are going rather fast, so I don't know if this is actually going to even make it through re-entry. I'm also worried about that coming to get me, because it did speed away quite a bit. Oh, so it's 7.33 kilometers per second. Well, this should be interesting because they've got to do a deorbit burn. But can they do a they're so high that actually they won't be able to... I mean, it will take years. If it's where it is now, it will take years for it to naturally be pulled back down to Earth using atmospheric drag, which is what I'm doing right now. I've got no collision point, but I am about to use atmospheric drag to basically pull me back down. But yeah, I mean, it looks like it's spinning, so they will at least do it's on the right path in terms of where it is. It's just not at the right altitude. Right, here we go. We are going to be coming in to Earth's atmosphere at 2,300 meters per second. Now we have absolutely no heating, thermal conditions, so this is probably going to end up quite bad. Right, I can already start to see. So I think the first things that will probably go are the wheels. I think the wheels have probably got not very good thermal properties, but we are going to keep it like this. So, oh man. So it was meant to be over 600 kilometers high, but it's only at 592. Now that could have been for satellite moving out the way for satellites. Could have been for that. Could have been for you know, just a sort of optimal route. Oh, that's Florida. I don't think we're gonna make this, guys. First relight ending soon. Oh, well, we should see, shouldn't we? I'm keeping an eye on the kilometers per second. So if we get a change in speed, we should see it there. It's actually gained a little bit in speed. No, it's ended soon. What? Yeah, but it's not slowing down at all. Like you would see the I think it's oh, I don't know. How is this thing holding up? I am shocked at this thing. What was that? Oh, look, we're getting the graphical bug that you get now and again. Because it's not facing backwards. Ah, the first relight ended before it should. Ah, right. There is no way this thing is actually surviving re-entry. I mean, it's light. So, if this thing actually survives re-entry, I'm going to try and land it properly. Wow. So it is dropping in altitude. But the speed, the actual speed of the craft is not changing. So that could be atmospheric drag. Well, gravity. Wow. Do you know what? I do not want to move any surface of this at all. There is no way this is making it through. I am so shocked. We're starting to get into the air. Wow. I think where this is so light, it's so weird. Maybe there's a error with the data on the actual speed, because it does look like it's starting to drop altitude. So maybe. Oh, here we go. I just know if I pull up right now, this thing is going to just rip itself to shreds. I wonder if we're going to get... Oh, I just felt my computer turn on. Wow. I wonder if we're going to actually get any live images of it returning. So look at that. We have actually made it. Why is it... I'm so confused. Why is it going backwards? This thing flies horribly. I'm literally going backwards. Right, put it into a dive. Put it into a dive. I can control it from a dive. There we go. Right, here we go. We're going to try and land this bugger. Oh, it's because I still had it on that. Right. I'm still going up. What the hell? How am I going? Oh, is this on reverse? Ah. I was going to say. Right. Right, here we go. We're going to try and slow this little bugger down because we are landing on very rough terrain. I'm going to try not to get it too... Right. No! Right, no! We have landed it, guys. That is hilarious. And one last hairdryer to save that. There we go, right. Okay. We are going to end that. And we're going to drag that back to here. Perfect, here we go. Someone saw the thing bypass. Right. So, it should have ended its burn by now. So, I wonder if they're actually going to keep it going. As in, the live stream going. We're going to have a full technical breakdown of what's happened. So, it looked like it was all going really well. Until now. Right. So we have a couple minutes left till they resume their live commentary. I do like this. We got this full like breakdown of what's happening. Ah, next white dot on the screen. Okay. So this is basically the final burn. So, by the looks of it, the burn that should have happened there, which started but didn't actually go, was meant to raise its orbit. Oh, there's 3. Okay. Yeah, because it was first one, second, and then third, 4th. Yeah. Damn. So there's clearly, this is malfunctioning or something, because that's the same. Oh no, yeah, the burn didn't happen. Cut off too early, so that would explain why this hasn't changed much. Oh, 2 more to deorbit. Damn. So we should be going back on there in a minute. Well, this is, I'm glad they didn't just end it after the actual rocket launch. We'll get to see this. This time. Damn. Yeah, the orbit is a lot lower than it should have been. It should be well over 600. And it's been slowly decreasing. Which is weird. So, using my knowledge of orbital mechanics, the reason why it goes up is because actually it slows it down more, and changes the orbit to actually a higher orbit. It's to choose their actual landing spot properly. Damn. So they might have to do a harder burn here. But if this doesn't... Oh, what the hell? Flipping hell. That scared the hell out of me. If this doesn't do the final deorbit burn, they're in a lot of trouble. Let's just say that. Because it will be an uncontrolled re-entry. Which might take several hours. I mean, it's coming down a couple kilometers every 5-10 minutes, and it could put a lot of other satellites in harm's way, which is not good. And now they're showing us oh. Right, so they're showing us all the good bits. Right, that is a cool. So this earlier they've actually cropped it in now, but it was showing the home symbol. Rapid, no, this wouldn't be a RUD. This would just be a slow burning, sort of kind of like what my little small little plane just did, but actually burning up instead of not burning up. See, look, the engines are still running. Emperor Paul. Oh, that's a new view. We didn't get that last time. They must have cleared up the data and actually... So this is main engine cut off and stage separation. It seems really like a real slow. And then that pulling away is like... ugh. Right.
Hello again and welcome back. We are 2.5 hours into the inaugural flight of Europe's new rocket, Ariane 6 from the European spaceport in French Guiana.
I've eaten one of my packs of Mentos already.
With Tina Buchner-da-Costa, who is a rocket systems expert from the European Space Agency. Thank you very much indeed, Tina, for being with us.
A pleasure, Katie.
A very quick recap. We lifted off from the pad at the European Spaceport in French Guiana. You saw those beautiful pictures. It was a perfect launch. And we have gone through and completed a number of very important milestones. But during the break, you will have seen that on the telemetry on the right-hand side of your screen, that's the trajectory of the launch vehicle at the top of the screen there on the right, that our launcher is off its planned trajectory. Tina, can you talk us through what's happening?
Sure, I can. So our planned trajectory is actually the green one, and we are on the yellow one. So what we see is that our trajectory has actually kept a stable altitude over the Earth, and we haven't been rising in orbit. So we are, as a reminder, in the third phase of our mission. It's the demonstration phase. And in this phase, what was actually foreseen was to look at how the upper stage is behaving in the coasting phase. So here it is critical to manage the tank pressure, the tank temperature, and above all we're testing the behavior of the APU, the Auxiliary Propulsion Unit, which is a very new feature on Ariane 6 and which has worked flawlessly in the first coasting phase. Now in this coasting phase, it was actually supposed to reignite, and we had successful confirmation of the reignition before we actually went into the break, but unfortunately a couple of seconds later the APU was switched off again. And yeah, that was due to safety measures on board, actually.
Oh, safety measures, okay.
We only reignite if it is really safe. So what happened there was we had an anomaly, as we call it, so a non-nominal behavior. And that led to switching off the APU, and once the APU is switched off, we are not anymore having this constant thrust, this little push that we explained before. So we didn't rise in orbit anymore. So we are cruising at a constant speed and constant altitude right now.
Okay.
And, we are, we are probably not going to finish this part of the mission as we were hoping to.
And we're currently waiting for the range operations manager here in the Mission Control Center to confirm whether or not we will do the third boost of the Vinci engine. We're looking here at the teams in the Jupiter Mission Control Center, about 15 to 20 kilometers from the pad, depending on which route you take. What are they doing right now, Tina?
I think there's a lot of communication going on right now, because the people who are actually seeing what happens on the launcher, they are sitting out in the Galliot station, so they're receiving the launch vehicle data, analyzing the data, communicating back and forth with our support teams in Europe, analyzing what's happening and what is the best way actually to finish this mission safely, because safety is paramount. So we don't want to leave any space debris, and they're right now deciding what to do next, and once this decision is done, we will
point it retrograde and just fire up the engine. Just deorbit the fucker. Buff. Because literally this zone here is where they're meant to be doing their deorbit burn. Or the final deorbit burn that will just zip it like this. So this is why Starship did a suborbital flight, because just in case they can't relight the engine.
Yes, let's not forget, part of our third phase in the demonstration was actually to initiate a deorbit burn for the upper stage, and on the way to also release 2 capsules that we have on board. So right now the capsules are still safe on the upper stage, not released, and we need to have the right conditions before we release them. And the right conditions for this release means that we actually turn the upper stage into the right direction. We initiate a burn with Vinci, and this burn has to be prepared. The reignition has to be prepared. So there's the APU coming in to repressurize the tanks. If the APU is not running, it cannot repressurize the tanks. If we don't do this braking burn, it means we will not be on our deorbiting trajectory.
Oh, here we go.
Safely, facing the Earth for re-entry. And as long as we are not in these safe conditions, we cannot release the capsules.
Just to remind everybody that we have a number of onboard cameras, which has been wonderful because we've had some absolutely sensational pictures from them. We've had some very successful moments, and it was also a very magnificent liftoff. Tina, do you want to just remind everybody of some of the events we've been through?
Yeah, I guess with the replay, everyone has
Trying
seen
to
the mission again. We had a beautiful
distract
liftoff,
everyone.
Here from French Guiana. We had booster separation that we could even witness here with our beautiful eyes, because we had beautiful sky after 2 minutes into the flight.
Damn.
Then the fairing was opening exactly according to plan. We see some upper stage maneuvers here on the cameras right now, just in case you wonder what's going on there. So it's dark, meaning we are not illuminated here, so we don't really see very well our planet anymore.
Just before we carry on telling everyone what's been happening so far, can you just talk us through what we're actually looking at on the picture? It looks like we've got a camera there pointing at a piece of the upstage. And looking at that wonderful image there of the curvature of the Earth, I think.
Well, it's a bit dark, so it's hard to see what we're actually looking at right now. So where was I? We were separating our boosters, separating our first stage.
Oh, it's slightly off. If you actually look at the line, the yellow is slightly off.
And during this first burn, we actually switched on the APU for the first time. And it performed flawlessly for its first ignition. And also the first coasting phase, where the APU was running and doing its job, was completely perfect and as planned. We had successful release of the CubeSats, and here we are in our second part of the coasting, or in our second coasting phase in the third part of the mission, the demonstration part.
Damn.
So for anybody who might have missed our program earlier, Tina, you explained to us what the APU is, and I know you've given us a bit of an explanation, but do you want to just explain to people why the APU is important and very new on this mission?
Yes, so the APU, as I already said, is the auxiliary propulsion unit, and it is the game changer for Ariane 6. It is actually the equipment that allows us to reignite the engine, and that job has been performed flawlessly for the first reignition of the engine. So what it does is it actually repressurizes the tanks. How does it do it? It taps off oxygen and hydrogen from both tanks, sends them into a gas generator that heats up the propellants, and with the heated gas we repressurize the tanks.
Yeah.
And at the same time,
so it's exactly what Starship has got. So it's called,
on the bottom of the tank.
oh, what's it called? The amount of times that Elon and Everyday Astronaut has mentioned it.
And its job is actually to...
It begins with an O.
So the propellants are on
not auxiliary pressurization.
Into the engine inlet.
So it uses basically the engine and the turbo pumps. It just does a little bit to get through there. Oh, what's it called?
Australia, and our altitude 190 kilometers above Earth.
It's slightly off track.
The distance, if you were to draw a straight line from the
Ox.
altitude position.
Star. Let me just see. Starships.
At the bottom of the screen.
Pressure.
Speed, and as Tina mentioned, travelling there at a constant speed and at a constant altitude, of course.
Yeah, maybe here to remind, we are in a circular orbit around the Earth, so it's a stable orbit where we don't change our altitude over the Earth. So it's circular, it's stable. Our attitude control systems.
Starship pressure
So we're here
System.
in stable altitude and
Let's see what it
looking
is.
for next steps.
What are attitude control systems?
So the attitude control system is a cold gas system that is actually working on gaseous hydrogen in our case. So we tap off from the hydrogen tank, and this gas is used.
Is it ullage?
So meaning to turn the stage in the right direction and to keep it in orbit. And there are always some little disturbances on any kind of orbit, and they're actually counteracted by this.
Autogenous. There you go. That's the word. Is A. Autogenous pressurization system. So that's what Starship has, and it uses the hot gases from the engine to pipe basically back into repressurizing the system, and that's what they've basically done. But instead of using the engine, they've got a dedicated gas generator. That is, yeah, that's it. Autogenous pressurization system.
So we just have some information from our regie, and
that was on the forum in Reddit.
Collected some
Wow.
voices of clients of Ariane 6 who will announce
There's actually
their excitement about the upcoming missions with Ariane 6.
So we're hoping to see that shortly. We'll let you know when that's coming up.
So it's actually just raised. Its altitude is raising again. The speed has not changed.
We're looking here at the teams, as we said earlier, in the Jupiter Control Center.
I'm going on X to see what everyone's saying, because no doubt people are going to be going mad. Arian haters will see peak
So let's
and
hear
go.
now
No,
from the
it's
voices
outdated
of
and
the people
we.
you just mentioned, Tina.
A European space dream comes true with Ariane 6, the embodiment of space innovation, conquering the stars with this inaugural flight. The European Commission, the EU agency for the space program, the French Directorate General of Armament, the DGA, as well as Amazon, Intelsat, to name but a few. These long-standing partners have
Right, let's see what's going on.
6 for their upcoming missions. A partnership
Ariane
with
6
Ariane
latest.
built on a historic trust in the Ariane family. Our customers say it all.
They're arguing who's best at space. Yeah, right.
Satellite communications company.
Two issues with Ariane 6 was issue with the APU, simple exceeded limit software shutdown can be quickly sorted out. Working APU needed for a deep orbit burn. And does this change trajectory that target the NOTAM area, the South Pacific, is no longer reachable? Oh, that's the div. Okay, I'm not taking anything from him. Oh wow, there's someone's got a photo of it from East Germany. Oh wow.
Well, you know, we have a kind of special and long-term relationship with the Ariane family of launchers.
Right.
They're extremely performant.
Ariane 6 was selected for the anticipated technical performance, quality, and reliability of the launch
Oh
platform.
jeez, what's going on?
Forward to launching Galileo satellites with Ariane 6.
Where's the translate? Translate this post. One relies on capitalism, one enterprise innovation, the other relies on. Guess which one will make the difference in decades to come. Oh my god, just get over it. Yes, SpaceX is bloody good, but we want more rockets. We don't just want one particular rocket. Oh wow. There's a picture from Kiev. Oh my god.
Thousands of jobs and suppliers in Europe, the United States, and French Guiana, and our partnership
Wow.
have an impact that extends much further.
Today, Ariane 6 successfully lifted off from Europe spaceport in French Guiana.
Oh,
Its
wow.
inaugural flight. This sets off a new era of autonomous European space transportation, bringing a more affordable,
Ariane 6
flexible,
and Starship both started dev around 2016. Depends on what you count as a start date. Starship sold a trip around the moon by 2023. Yes, but that's not gonna happen.
So it's been a big
What's
day
this?
for European space. Ariane is back, and we've gone through some excellent milestones. There has been an anomaly, so we
Yep.
are waiting to find out now.
So it is off course, and it is not coming down.
And we will be coming back to you shortly afterwards. We're going to take a little break, so stay tuned for more information.
Right. Oh wow, there's some lovely footage coming out. Oh. Right. Oh man, are we just gonna sit here now and wait for them to find out what's happening? Right, I can already tell that's gonna say meanwhile. Jeez. Right, so it looks like Ariane 5 wasn't complete success after triggering an APU to slowly increase the altitude. It was switched off unexpectedly. Now they are seeing if it can even relight it to release the 2 sats which are on board or deorbit. Damn. Oh, thank you. Yes, thank you. Right. Actually, one thing I needed to do. Are they literally just going to sit here? Let's see what people are saying. Press conference in 40 minutes. Oh. Oh. Where did you find that? Payload will not be deployed. Yeah. But the problem is, what are they going to do? Because they're just going to have to leave it slowly coming back down. Oh god, people are already moaning on X to them. You know, why are you wasting taxpayers' money? Please communicate clear and early. See, that's the thing. SpaceX did it with Raptor, and there was a very difficult period where they were just doing normal low. Oh, that's right. That's a live feed because I've just seen a bird fly away. Right, guys, I think I'm gonna end the stream. Targeting Wednesday, 10th of June. SpaceX, that is. Let me just see when that is. 13, all direct to cell communication capabilities. Ooh. So what time's this going to be? Watch. 2:53 AM. I am not staying up that late. because I have a Teams meeting today. Right. Yes, guys, I'm gonna end the stream here. Very, very unexpected ending. I actually generally thought it was gonna fly perfect, but yeah, it looks like there has been an issue, and yeah, they are now going to do a press conference in about 35 minutes. Team Snapchat have just sent me a message as well. Go away. So yeah, thank you much. Guys, I can't talk, honestly. Thank you very much, guys, for joining. That was interesting launch, and we shall see what happens. Keep an eye out on my socials. I got Facebook and Twitter, formerly X, formerly Twitter. I need to change the logo eventually on that. But yeah, so guys, thank you very much for watching. I'm Lee. Fly safe, land safe. I'll see you guys later. Bye.